Actually, it did work. I just somehow unconsciously shut off my alarm every single morning, it feels like. But we are up now, if YouTube would actually say that I am up. But wait, maybe we're up now. YouTube with a slight delay again. I was talking for like 30 seconds and YouTube just went up now. But hello, everyone. A little bit late, as pretty much all of you know, but we are here now. I just unconsciously shut off my alarm this morning, as it seems to happen sometimes. Though going to bed at like 2-3 a.m. probably isn't helping that. But tomorrow will definitely be on time. Now, I see you guys been talking the whole time, so there you go. Well, I should probably switch over to my main account for now, because I do want to mess around with the Great Maul today. Then we'll come back to our Let's Play account and actually reach 500 gems. We'll easily be able to do that this stream and get Celestial Armor on our Let's Play account. So, since I haven't had time yet to go switch this, let me go do that now real quick. Only takes like 30 seconds or so. There we go. There's our one account. Now, just to get my other account up. And there we go. So cut all this out, get switching to our other main account, put that there, replace, and just put it in our main account. Hopefully it's in Windows mode, or else I'll have to open it, then close it, then open it again, just for it to actually resize correctly for the stream. No, it's full screen! I always play on full screen whenever I'm not streaming. Oh, and also for recording videos too. Let me go fix that real quick. Normally I do all this before stream, but of course I didn't have time today. So let's go do that, and then boom, got it. Oh wow, it makes the app really noticeable now, the new YouTube thing. Congrats on level 70 on your all. Oh, thank you. You just got 500 today, so... Oh, nice, 500 is a pretty big milestone for it. Yeah, I can't wait till I get 1,100 on this account to see what the one stat is at level 1,100. Morning Viper. Oh yeah, I haven't even said hi to everyone. Let's see. Let's go through the whole big chat here. Hello, Steelbound. Hello, Max. Hello, Ryan. Hello, Jack. Hello, Mastercraft. Hello, is that second Jack? Hello, Adrian. Hello, Steelbound. Hello... sorry if I missed anyone on this long list. Hello. I'm starting to get more towards where we're actually at. Hello, Max. Hello, other Max. Hello. Hello, Flavia. And I said Steelbound, and I think that's everyone. Hello, Shane. Hello, Derek. Hello, Viper again. Hello, D. Morality. Or Morty. Morarity? Morarity. Hello, Daniel. Hello, Steven. And now we're up to date. Okay. We're good to go now. Let's go take all of our legendary tasks. Too bad this wasn't our Let's Play account. We'd have enough gems right there. Oh, hello, Crackster King. Sorry. There's so many names. Hello, GJ Ram. Still too early in the morning. No, actually it's almost noon my time, but I just woke up like 15 minutes ago. Okay, let's go make the greatest mall team ever. Though there really is only one great mall team. Do I even have it saved? I should have it saved. Oh, never mind. Duh, this is my last team over here. Let's do it. This is such a traditional team. This team has been the best team in the game for the longest time. Well, one of the best, I should say. It's not like the best, but this week it's definitely pretty close with the bonus on Great Maul. We still, I don't believe, know exactly... Oh, why did I give him brown? I was doing that so he wouldn't give him the other color, and then I give him brown. It's actually pretty bad, but we can cleanse that off, so it doesn't matter too much. But, I don't believe we know yet what the new, legendary and other troops are going to have. So, I still don't know if it's worth using event keys for the Great Maul this week, or saving them for the new Kingdom. I would definitely advise using some this week to try to get the Great Maul, because the Great Maul is pretty nice. Just definitely don't use all of them because we still don't know yet. Well, we can't gain anything from that. Though we do still gain the armor, HP, and magic. So he doesn't use the magic. I'm trying to find an extra turn on yellow right now. That doesn't seem to be happening. So let's just do this.
Mana surge.
And now he loses. It's as easy as that. That is the Great Maul in a nutshell. Get alignment and then you win. Or I should say this team in a nutshell. Because the Great Maul technically doesn't have any alignment on his ability.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, that is his team in a nutshell. And let's see, can we Inferno King that? No, we can't, but we can end him. Why did I not hit that one? That would have made a lot more sense. Luckily, it doesn't matter. We can just Shagra, and it's over. Yep, that's the Great Maul. Do we know when the new kingdom is coming out? The forum keeps saying the 20th, the 20th, the 20th. But someone just asked the developers and they said, oh, it might not come out on the 20th. Though it will likely come out around that general time. Like a little bit before or a little bit later than that. But specifically the 20th, it may not be coming out. But it's definitely almost for sure coming out next week. Sometime between like Tuesday or Sunday of next week. It's going to be coming out. So I guess they might have just said that for more suspense. I don't know exactly why they said that. But if they already have like all the files in the game, it should be the 20th. But I did hear he could have just been trolling me, the person who asked, and making me think that it's not the 20th. But I did hear someone say that they said that it might not be specifically the 20th, but it'll be around the same general few days around the date of the 20th. But as of what I currently know for sure, it's probably the 20th. Though, they could slightly... I don't know. Let me go check the forum real quick. They may have actually said something else on it. Haven't checked the forum this morning because, yeah, we just woke up. Or I just woke up. But let me go double check real quick. A little bit hard to see exactly if Surian posted anything, but luckily I can just check his profile. And it'll tell me every single thing he has ever said lately. So that will be the easiest way of probably finding him. Well, first let's check the spoiler thread. Yes, there is talk here, though there's not a developer post of talk, so anything that's happening is just a speculation. Oh, there's someone who put a picture of a Nerf hammer. They got a hammer, Thor's hammer, and then they put the Nerf logo over it. And it says Nerf Bone Dragon. Let's see. Nope, no developer post officially on it, so it's still probably going to be the 20th then. They haven't made any official posts saying otherwise. And the files say the 20th. Though the files aren't always correct. They're just whatever they haven't updated yet. Because, well, oh well. There we go. So the 20th it is at the moment. My chat keeps disconnecting. It says, unable to connect to chat. Please try again later. Well, let's click refresh and boom, updated. That's weird. Because my other chat's working. Okay, now it's working. I don't know why it does that. It did that yesterday and today. First time I've ever seen it happen. Both times. How long have I been playing to reach this level? I've been playing this game since it came out in November of 2014. Is how long I have been playing this game for. So for over 2 years. Realistically, getting over level 1000 takes like a minimum 4 extremely hardcore months to get there. Maybe even a little bit, and if you're playing a little bit more casually, it'd probably take more like a year. The reason why it actually took me so long the initial time is because the EXP system right now is a lot different than the EXP system prior. It's actually a lot easier to get EXP than what it used to be, which is why it just took so long the initial time. But it could be done within about 4 to 12 months at the current setup of the game. Do I still have one spot in my guild? That is a good question. I do not know. I believe I don't, but I forget if my recruiters got any or not. I know I was talking with one yesterday, but I forgot if they have a recruiter actually got them in. Because I do have some recruiters, so I don't have to do all the work myself. There's actually a lot of small things that go into running a guild in this game that can take up like a couple hours out of the week, if not more. And I kind of see why some people quit being guild leaders. It's actually a lot more work at the higher tier level than you might think. It sinks a minimum 3 hours every single week that I could be doing with doing something else. Let's see. I want to take brown right here, but there's no brown. I also want to take that red, but that would just give him a bunch of blue, which would just take away all of our mana. Oh no. We need to be able to get a 4 times of something good here. Or 5 times of our color that we need. Ooh. Oh wait, never mind. He'll just take that. Okay. So this isn't too bad, I don't think. Let's see. I do need a surge though, don't I? Okay, never mind. I forgot we have +2 on yellow right now. So that'll work. Take out that before it does anything. And Shegra would not be a good idea right now, actually. So let's just take that instead. Now we'll Shegra. Let's do the combo. Do him, do Shegra, then end him. Because there'll be so much red on the board. Then we Inferno King again off the yellow-purple. Oh no! How did we not get an extra turn and all that? That's insane. Do you see on the new kingdom thread there is info on all the new troops coming? Oh! Never mind, I didn't see that. Wait. New kingdom thread. Hello. How did I check the forum and not see that? Let's go back a few. Where is this list of which you speak? Oh, found it. Okay, let me go and... Okay. Never mind. We have a lot of explaining to do. We have a lot of explaining to do. Okay, let me make sure this is the exact post so I can post it into chat as well. Okay, that's not it. It's number 5 post. Come on, update. There we go. Let's post that. Make sure that is indeed the right post. And then let's post that in the chat right here. Okay, here's the most up-to-date information that we have on everything that's in the new kingdom. Make sure to check it. Do right-click and open a new tab, though, or else I think it overrides the tab you're currently on. But, let's see. I'll go bring that up in a second after this battle, and then we'll kind of just go over and review them real quick during our stream. The main one that we'll want to know is the legendary, because that will say if it's worth getting the Great Maul this week or not. Because if it's a really good legendary for the next kingdom, you'll probably want to save your event keys for the 23rd. Because 23rd is when the event switches over. Even, it doesn't matter when the kingdom comes. The event switchover will be on the 23rd. Which is why I said it's going to be in the general time of next week. Because they're definitely going to release the new kingdom next week. It's just January 20th may just not be the exact date. We don't know for sure yet. Though, from everything that we can tell, it is going to be the 20th. Isn't that Inauguration Day in the United States too? It's a distraction! Okay, well, let's go bring this up real quick. Because I do want to show this for any of you who didn't click on the tab, or any of you who are watching after the fact. Let's see, how can I do this real quick? Let's see. That's an image, that's window capture. There we go. Oh, why is it not showing? Oh, duh. It's not showing because I don't have it up. Okay, so let's go over this real quick. I don't know if you guys can actually see that or not. Let me see. Let me get some zoomage. Some zoomage here. That should be zoomed enough. Let me see. Is that coming out right on the stream? Yeah, you should be able to say that. Okay, so Silver Draken. This is the one I wanted to put on my Let's Play account. Common. What? A common dragon? What is this madness? Silver of Ice, 8 purple. Deal magic +1 damage and freezes the first enemy. If the enemy's magic is greater than mine, create 8 blue gems. That is very, very weird. Why would you want your enemy to have a greater magic than you? But then it creates 8 blue. That is a weird, weird troop. Well, I guess I don't need to save my glory for that on my Let's Play account, but at least it'll be easy to get from keys. And it's all of its traits aren't really even worth it either. Maybe Water Link, that's about it. Swordmaster, rare elf. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of elves. That's what I thought. Like this whole kingdom's pretty much gonna be elves, mystics, dragons, and maybe some beast unicorn things. Let's see. 11 blue green. Deal magic damage to an enemy boosted by the enemy's mana cost. Oh, they're really affiliated with mana and magic. Interesting. That's actually really interesting too, because it'll be more of a penalty to legendaries and mythics than anything else, which will help balance them out some more. It's not that much damage. It's only a 1-to-1 ratio. That's going to be almost nothing. That's nothing like a Queen Mab, who can do that naturally, as long as they don't have the shield. And of course, another troop with the useless armor trait. And it's a knight too. All of these knights keep getting the useless armor trait. They really need to just put in another trait. I said a while ago they need to add shield block. Something similar to that of Puzzle Quest. Like you gain a little bit of armor, and then you deal a little bit of damage to the enemy whenever they take skulls. Like, they need that instead of all these little small armor traits that do basically nothing at all. Elven Bard. 11 yellow, 11 green. Give an ally 2 magic, give them half their mana, and enchant. Whoa! That can have some purposes. We still don't know exactly what enchant is, but if it's still what the files say, it gives them 2 mana per turn until they are fully mana'd. It's the new positive status effect. We're going to also buff up Devour slightly because they can devour that status effect as long as they coded it correctly. Just like they can devour Barrier. But yeah, it gives them half of their mana and then enchants them. Interesting. 2-to-1. Oh yeah, duh. Because it gives half their mana. I don't know why they put the boost ratio there. They put boost ratio for some of the most obvious things ever. But I guess they do, just to make sure people understand. Let's see. Elfbound, Air Spirit. None of those are really particularly good, except for the Blessed, maybe. Enchantress. Is this the mage? Ultra rare from Silverglade. Elf Mystic. Oh yeah, we still haven't gotten down to the legendary yet. I'm really curious what that's going to be. Also, I don't have chat up right now, and I can't see what you guys are all saying. Let me bring up the other chat right there. Are you going to try to get every troop when it comes out? Yeah, of course. And we're going to be streaming every single troop when it comes out as well. That will be next Friday, most likely, as long as it comes out on the 20th, like they said. We will be doing it. Yeah, I haven't seen the legendary yet. We're about to read it in a moment. Let's see. Enchantress, Arcane Blast, 13 purple, 13 yellow. Deal magic damage to all enemies. Whoa, that's pretty strong. And enchant yourself. Okay, Enchantress is going to be used a lot. It doesn't even matter what her damage output is. That's going to be used an insane amount. Mystic Bond, Mana Shield, and Magic Spirit. Oh, yeah. Oh, use 4 purples with her and gain even more damage. She's going to be used so much. Then again, I don't think there's too many good full AoE purples other than maybe like Creeping Death or something. Unless I'm forgetting one. Oh, Drag the Soul, duh. Priestess. Oh, wait, there's the... Wait, I think that's the legendary down there. Let me not show it. You not yet. Let's see. Unicorn. Ultra rare from Silverglade. Beast Mystic. Purify. Green, purple. Cleanse, enchant, and give an ally magic plus 1 life. Pretty good. More of a support troop, obviously, though. Beast Bond, actually that's not too good. It probably won't be used that much. Maybe as like a all-around support, but that's about it. Let's see, Arcane, yeah, there's nothing really good on any of these. Well, I guess the Arcane, but that's just going to give more life. And other than that, not really anything. Okay, now the Epic from Silverglade. So this is the one you probably get from the quest line, that Priestess that we saw. 13 yellow blue, create 8 gems of a Trojan ally's color, that's nice. And kill them. What? What? Did they not learn from Sacrifice that this is a very bad ability? Create 8 gems of a chosen ally's mana color and kill them. So basically a weaker version of Sacrifice right there. And then summon a random elf. That is not the most useless troop I've ever heard, but that is close to one of the weakest troops I have ever heard. Elves are very weak, even after all these elves additions. And to do something like that is insane. Well, there's another useless kingdom epic. Let's see. Legendary from Silverglade. Wait, the legendary is a dragon? What was the thumbnail thing then? Wait, what's up with this? And how are there 2 dragons? I didn't see 2 dragons in the files. I only saw 1. But, nice to have another legendary dragon. Not like we don't have enough of those. I actually do appreciate getting more legendary dragons. But there's already like 24 of them in the game. Bejeweled. Funny that they name it Bejeweled. Blue-green. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. Boosted by a chosen color. And then remove them. Summon a silver drake. 2 to 1. Oh. That is kind of interesting. The only weird thing about this, though, is kind of like the Dragon Soul, where it works insanely good early on in the game and not so much later in the game. Though, I really want to get that on my Let's Play account. That would be insane. It's even a blue-green, which is pretty good colors to have on the team that I need. So, I really want that. Flying Stone... What? Stone Skin on a dragon? Well, I guess we had Visk, but he's probably going to be pretty good with that. Gain enchant whenever... Oh. That changes things. Gain enchant whenever he matches purple gems. That is pretty interesting, especially because Shadow Dragon is something that exists. Wow, and the fact that you have to take purple a lot when taking Dragon Soul. So that is a very, very, very interesting troop right there. So we'll have to see how that plays out. But yeah, next Friday, as long as the next kingdom's out by next Friday. Oh, Thursday, January 19th, 23T. Oh, that's going to be at night. So when I do my, wait, what is PST? Does anyone know what PST is in translation? Let me go to this. Translation. Let's see. EST to PST. EST to PST. Says that it is... 3 hours earlier than now. So at 7 o'clock wait, never mind. 4 hours. So yeah. At 7 o'clock on the 19th, we will have the new kingdom. So, okay. So, I probably won't do it that night. I won't do it the night it comes out, but I will be doing our normal, Friday stream. I think I might even go to bed a little bit earlier when it comes out that night. And then just do a all-day stream on Friday. And then still stream a little bit on that following day. Because there's going to be a lot to do. We're at least going to stream for 8 hours that day. If not like 10 plus. But definitely at least 8 next Friday. Because that's when the new kingdom's coming out. So there we go. But yeah, that's currently the official date. January at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or 11 p.m. PST, whatever. What is that? Eastern? I mean, Western? Yeah, something like that. But yeah, those are all the troops. Just went over all of them. Let's close this window and get back to playing. But those are all the spoilers that we have. And, well, that's literally anything that can even be spoiled. I don't think there's much more we could possibly spoil from the new kingdom. What is GMT? General Mountain Time. I believe Eastern Standard Time is -5, General Mountain Time, or I think it stands for General Mountain Time, something like that. But there's all the spoilers for any of you that wanted them. Here's the link as well for any of you that want to go to it directly if you want it for reference later, if you just came in now or might have missed anything. There they are. I should probably make a little video of that too, but then again, we'll be doing that on stream. Actually, that would be a good video to bring out on like Thursday night or something. I don't know. I'll do it sometime next week, a little spoiler video. We kind of did it already on stream, but... Okay. So, let's go back to the greatest mall ever. Well, we still have them on a huge buff of 100% or 100%, 50% extra. Oh, the event troop is 2 posts down? Oh, let me see that. I didn't see that. Silver Gladen, Epic, Elf Knight, Glorious Dawn, 12 blue, 12 purple, cleanse and barrier yourself, destroy a row, gain magic +1 armor and life, boosted by yellow gem destroyed at a 1x1, leader, avenger, and holy armor. What? Reduce damage from skulls by 40%. Why are they adding... What? Why are they adding more traits that reduce armor? They need to be adding reflex. There's no point in adding more damage reduction. What don't they understand? You could add a 90% skull reduction and it's going to make literally no difference. You have to add Reflect, or Skull Spam will always be around.
Mana surge.
You could reduce skull damage by 95% and it still wouldn't make any difference. Skull Spam would still Skull Spam. You need to add Damage Reflect so they can actually, it has a stopping point. So if they take X amount of damage, they'll actually die or do X amount of damage.
Mana surge.
Is there really a 33% skull reduction in the files? They're getting ridiculous at this point now. I don't think they understand how mitigation works. I guess it's okay if there's a bunch of mitigations in the game, but that's not gonna... If they're doing that for the purpose of countering out skull spam, that's not how you do it. That is not how you balance skull spam in this game at all. That is never going to work. You need skull reflect like there was in Puzzle Quest. Like, they've already done this before. Like, have they not learned from their past game? They literally have 2 troops in this entire game that have skull reflect. Neither of which are viable, both of which are legendaries. Okay, let's destroy this down. And stop complaining about their ineffectiveness to negate skull spam in this game. But you can see, skull spam is pretty OP. It always has been, always will be, if they don't realize how they need to balance it. What exactly does enchant do? I believe the files currently say that enchant gives 2 mana per turn until the ally gains or hits full mana. So it's another positive status effect. And I believe it does wear off once they hit full mana. But it gives 2 mana per turn until full mana. Is how enchant works. I don't know if it actually stays or not once you hit full mana. We'll find out when it comes out. Because I don't believe there's any way to tell that from the files.
Mana surge.
Yeah, there's an 80% skull reduction too. I have no clue why. They're obviously going to be putting that on a mythic or a legendary though.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
You pulled Emperor Corvash and Goblin King this week. Oh, nice, Maximus, or at least on the Emperor Corvash drop. Not so much the Goblin King. Goblin King still known as one of the worst legendaries in the entire game. Not the worst though. It doesn't get the title of the worst, but it's pretty close. Wow. We're frozen and there's like nothing on the board. I kind of want a Shegra though, because there's actually no drawback as long as she doesn't freeze it right here. The Great Maul. Yes! Our whole team is frozen except the one I need to not be frozen. Nice. Well, that worked out nicely. No! Come on, Queen Mav. Literally the whole team. Oh well, I'm still throwing it down because we'll get cascaded. Like that. Except we're frozen on literally everything, so there's no color that can actually give us an extra turn there. And we're still frozen. So let's just waste out a turn. We can find where to waste out a turn.
Mana surge.
Hello, Shadow Kahn! Welcome! And maybe it's a perfect Gorgotha. Oh, if they put that on a hero class, that would be ridiculously broken. Even if they put something as small as Stone Skin on a hero class, that would be pretty broken. Though it would make the hero classes great again. Like, literally everyone would just shift over to that class. I'm really curious when they're actually going to be adding all these classes. There's like 4 classes in the files. They might even add a few more before they even get around to adding those at this rate. So I'm curious what they're saving it for. There haven't really been any talk by the developers as to what they're for. And they've been in the files for so long that I'm surprised they haven't done anything with them. Can we please get alignment on this board? Gosh. What is happening here? Oh wait, never mind. We got it right there. And that's the win. Yep, that's how Great Maul works. Let's team wipe whenever. The first second you get alignment, it's just done. Oh yeah, Gloomleaf is not that good. It's one of only 2 troops that have Skull Reflect, which is a lot needed in this game. We need a lot more Skull Reflects than what currently exists. But Gloomleaf actually isn't that good. It used to be good back in the day. It is competent early on in the game. But once you start getting past like level 200 or so, Gloomleaf is pretty much pointless. Especially since you could just kill it out with true damage. Or poison, or like almost anything that just hits the HP before armor. What's good with Moloch? Moloch I don't normally advise using unless you have it fully traded. Something I actually like using him with is, when fully traded, though you could probably get away with doing it non-fully traded, is Yarrow Fire Mantle. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's take that. It's, Yarrow Fire Mantle, Hellcat, Alchemist, and Moloch as a combo. Works better if you have it fully traded, though it does still work without fully traded. And, main reason that makes it strong is you can just, even though it has the mana conflict, you can just loop between the, Yarrow, Alchemist, and Hellcat, and that will keep triggering Moloch's, legendary ability. And, you pretty much just win from there. And of course you'll be poking damage, you'll have all of your abilities to use whenever, and it works pretty nice. Doesn't seem like it will because it only uses 4 colors, but it actually works pretty well once it gets the board going, because the whole board is just the colors that you use. Because every single one of them use at least 1 color in the loop, so they'll just keep replenishing their mana. You had a lot of fun with the new team you tried this week. What was that? Humility, Crimson Bat, and Mercy. Oh yeah, we've tried something like that on the stream. Except with Crimson Bat and Draculus. I don't think I've ever tried putting a Mercy in there. But of course, all you do with a Mercy is get first cast Mercy, hopefully. And then you already got your Humilities up even quicker. Ah, we missed the extra turn. And now he double pokes us. Though he has so much attack that it doesn't matter too much. Okay. What do we do here? Really not a good move, so we'll just take that. Oh no, I gave him free blues, which gives him a skull. Wow, he might actually kill the greatest maul. And he's about to get famine up, which is insanely annoying. And he doesn't give us skulls. But he does give us mercy. Ah, we're frozen on brown. Well, let's just throw the Mercy because it's about to die anyways. We can't take that because of Great Maul. Even though he doesn't have his colors up, he still gets frozen based on his color, which of course is not good. How about Implore? Wait, what was that? What about Emperor, Dragontar, I don't know what you mean by impure. I assume you mean Emperor Corvash with impure. But what about Emperor Corvash, Dragontar, Dragon Soul, and Famine fully traded? That wouldn't be bad, but unless you mean Emperorina, not quite sure what you mean with the first troop there. Oh, okay, you do mean Emperor Corvash. I normally don't use Dragontar unless it's an all-dragon team, because you're not really using him for much, especially if your first slot isn't a dragon. He's kind of just there. Though, based on the team you just said, that would probably be pretty good with the new legend that's coming out next Kingdom. You just went over all of them. I'll probably be doing a separate video on that just so people can reference it for next week. Of course, they are subject to change, but I do want to go over them because this Kingdom has been a long time waiting. We've known about this Kingdom for a little over a month now, and we just got like official information, or not official information, but the most official it could possibly be at this point. Because it's almost here, and the files, basically anything the files say at this point is likely going to be what is actually going to be implemented into the game. What would I suggest instead of a Dragontar? Let's see, what are your colors in that team? Let's see. I'd probably, you'd have a little bit of mana conflict though. You still need something with a blue. Probably a Celestial, or Celestacia, I mean, would probably be good, especially if you happen to have it traded. Because it's still tanky, just like the Dragontar. You can just keep getting Barrier, and you can use it to cleanse your allies, too. And it'll help to make sure that Emperor Corvash doesn't die, because you can give him HP. Okay, we'll throw this down. And that should be the team wipe.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yep, there we go. I can't believe they named a ability Bejeweled though. That's pretty funny. Oh no! How is that not enough damage? Did that 2 reduction on attack that he did really just prevent us from killing? That's insane. Haven't seen that for a while. Or at least by that close from that. Oh, you are missing him. Okay, never mind. Well, you can just use Dragon's Heart for now. Or try putting the new legend in it that's coming out next week. Later next week. Okay, let's just take our revenge battle. Though I think it would be even easier taking our 3 trophy, which is sad. Visk is red-blue. Not purple-red. Dragon Soul is purple-red. But Visk is red-blue, if I'm not mistaken. I don't recall him being red-purple. Oh, we can't lower that down. Oh, and something else I was about to lower down with that's no longer there. Whoops. Should have taken that first. That would have been better. Well, let's just take these, I guess. Okay, we'll throw down the yellow. Start getting them all up. Hopefully we can get alignment. That's always the biggest problem with this team, is trying to get alignment. Right, we'll just stick a yellow. Kill out one of them. Let his annoying thing do his thing. Any Orion teams for low level? Oh, Orion's actually one of the worst legendaries in the game. I would not advise using him. He's way too random. You're better off using a direwolf than you are using a Orion. Because the main reason you only use Orion is either for his 75% true damage, which if you don't have him fully traded does nothing. Or 75% to do true damage on Skull. Or for his Hunter's Mark. But you can, with the rework they did to Direwolf, it's just so much easier putting down a Direwolf Hunter's Mark than it is to try doing him. I don't think they thought that through completely when they did that. But yeah, I would not use Orion. He's way too random. There's already enough RNG in this game. You don't need to add another factor that'll make it even worse. Oh, there's alignment. Should be able to kill him this turn now. Ooh, another Inferno King. Wish I could use that right now. That should be perfect. But we can't. It's just Shegra. The overkill. That was about 300 damage to him right there. Extreme overkill. Let's see. I don't think we have an extra turn, but I'm still gonna do it just for fun. Maybe we'll get lucky on a Cascade. Nope. Oh well. We'll let him poke around. I don't think he can even kill half our Great Ball. He's gonna try though. He's gonna try. And it's as far as he gets. And now we win. Actually, let's just play it safe. Take the skull. How about Borealis? In place of what? You could put Borealis in place of your Dragon Tar if you really wanted to. A freeze wouldn't be that bad. It did get buffed slightly lately. Borealis is a little bit more towards the weaker side if you're not using a Justice with it, but you can still get away with it. Put it in your second slot, especially if you have it fully traded. Oh, probably the one team that Orion actually works good in. Orion, Courage, Bone Dragon, and then another troop. He's using Salvini Moro with it, which is a little bit more annoying, but we'll see how it goes. Sometimes people use double Courage as well with it. We'll see how this plays out. As long as he doesn't get lucky on skulls, we should be fine. Ideally, he'll take that purple right there. Ooh, nice. Good thing the AI doesn't have foresight in knowing that the next turn would do something horrible like that to him. Oh wait, Captain. 2 out of 3. My questions? Wait, Captain, did you say something? Wait, sorry. What are next week's arcane trait stones in the shop? Sorry, I didn't see that. Let me go check that real quick. Let me just double check. I have it on the other spoilers. I haven't actually checked the trait stones. So let's just go to spoilers. Spoiler for trait stones. And the tomorrow or next Monday's trait stones are only one. It is green-red for Wild Plains. is when we are getting those trade stones. So, also New Kingdom is coming on the 19th, not the 20th. New Kingdom is coming on the afternoon of the 19th. Well, not the afternoon. Well, for some time zones it might be afternoon. But at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the New Kingdom's coming. I don't know if there's going to be any downtime or anything for that or not, but that's around the time it's going to be coming. 11 p.m. PST. Okay, let's go and throw... I'm actually going to leave the Orion alive. The main annoying thing I want to get rid of is Salvating Mora. I don't want to get entangled. Oh, we got an extra turn there. Nice. Oh, that's the win right there. Oh, yeah, that's the win. Let's see. Do we have alignment? Yes, it's over. Yep. There we go. I still haven't hit 1.9k yet on this account. That's pretty funny. Whoa!
Thanks for your awesome channel.
Thank you, Joey Vianu, for the 250 donation. Much appreciated. Let's see. Let's go over here. Oh, let's devour the Great Maw with another Great Maw. Let's see. Recently added Borealis to your team on PS4. Got your hero, Borealis Ranger, and Lava Elemental. That's actually a pretty good combo then. At least for earlier on in the game. Lava Elemental and Ranger have like insane boost ratios. So they do have a very, very high damage output earlier in the game. Let's see. I'm trying to find a way to drop this, but I don't think we can actually get it. Let's just take the yellows. I'll just use... Oh, no! Why? Why, board? Why? No. Oh, well. Let's see. We'll go on yellow right here. Inferno King, I need you. I know, Inferno King is really strong early on in the game. I know when they did a little thing about a couple months ago, Inferno King was the most used legendary in early game. Mainly because he has such a high split damage. Even earlier on in the game, he has like a 25 or something split damage. Which is, well, not magic, but like this damage right here is like around a 22, 23, 24, 25, somewhere around that general area. Which is pretty strong for early on in the game. Plus, he still has the double convert. But yeah, I don't know if he still is, but he used to be the most used legendary in early game. This was before Dragon Soul existed, though. I'm pretty sure it's Dragon Soul now. Oh no! He has a Great Maul before we have Great Maul. We might finally lose one of these today. And it's going to be to another Great Maul. We can't stop him somehow. That was an amazing Mercy cast he got at the beginning there, though. There wasn't really any way for me to stop that. Please do not. Devour anything except the Great Maul. Then we can devour whatever he devours. Oh, perfect! There we go. The greatest Maul ever. No, there's been greater. But 111 attack, 110 armor, and 212 HP. Not bad. Definitely decent. Do I really need a cleanse? I guess I'll go for it. We don't have a chakra anymore, so we don't use brown or red. So we need a bunch of those yellows. Oh, come on. Every single time I take something off the board, I give him like all these extra turns he needs. Oh, come on. How's it still his third? We could actually still lose this, even though we have like the hugest Great Maul ever. Let's take purple. And we're 1 mana off because no Surge. And he gets Bone Dragon, because why not? If that Bone Dragon hits, we lose, I think. Depends what our Inferno King does. Let's see, you'd have to hit our Great Maul for it to miss. And he does. And he does miss! Nice, except I have no follow-up, except for doing some damage to him. Unless we can somehow get, like, insanely lucky off Cascade. Nope. Nope, actually I give him free skull off Cascade. Because of how they land. Well, we can still Inferno King him, if nothing else. The new kingdom is apparently going to give magic, which is... Oh yeah, it is definitely giving magic. That has been confirmed. Which is going to be very nice for quite a few troops, particularly Crimson Bat, Draculus, Humility, basically anything that really likes to use magic will be gaining a pretty huge benefit from that. Okay, it looks like we pretty much lost here. Well, actually, it's not over yet, but we could technically win this with just Inferno King. So let's actually do just that. Let's remove... Actually, I'll go for the green. Taking it there, though, so he doesn't get an extra turn off the brown. Or at least reduce his chance. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And now it gives us alignment. We don't have any Shegra to feed it to. But we should easily be able to kill what's left. All you really need is one more very nice skull spam like that. It should be sufficient. Okay, what else do we need to do here? That won't work. We could hope for a random skull over there. That would be perfect. Nope, they didn't get either of them. He didn't get either of them either. We'll just move that over. Use Inferno King. Don't think we can get extra turn off it though. Doesn't look like it, but still gonna go for it. That'll at least be a kill. Our Mercy's gonna die, but it'll act as a meat shield. It's worth it. Whoa! Never mind. She's not gonna die. She does not want to die. That was pretty nice right there. Good job, Cascade. Finally, it gives us one good Cascade this battle. That's all we really needed. And that's the match. All we have to use Inferno King now. Oh, that was a lot harder than it needed to be, that's for sure. But we still end up winning. The problems of not getting good RNG or board alignment. Hello, Joanne. Welcome. You'd love to watch your live stream yourself aiming for 5-star on the kingdom, but that would take a long time. Yeah, it is pretty good to start getting all your 5-stars on kingdoms, mainly for magic and attack kingdoms in particular, because they give the best bonuses, of course, of magic and attack. All the magic kingdoms are Karkaroth, Zolkiri, Blighted Lands, and Darkstone, and all of the attack kingdoms are Forest of Thorns, Pride Lands, Blackhawk, and Wild Plains. But of course, all you have to do to check them is just go to their kingdom thing. Like, next week is Wild Plains, and if you really wanted to get that up for an extra attack, you could technically use some event keys on it. Of course, you do want to save event keys for, mainly for the new legendary that's coming out, though, which is what I'm saving all mine for. I actually have a pretty big bulk. I've been saving these for over a month now. I can't even remember the last thing I even bothered using event keys on. But the next one is definitely on the 23rd when the kingdom shifts over to the... Or when the event switches over to the new kingdom. That's going to be on the 23rd. So that's when all these keys are going out. These I'll use when the new kingdom comes out. Some of these I'll use when the new kingdom comes out. This is basically my backup stash that I've accumulated over the years. Because you used to gain a lot of glory keys and gems in this game. You used to not really gain that many other resources. And all my gold keys I'm saving for the new kingdom because that will help us get all the commons. There's actually a pretty important common to get too because one of them is summoned by the legendary of the new kingdom. And we're going to be needing that, so... Okay. Let's go and keep devouring these things. That's a very weird team. Orion, Salvasi, Spirit Fox, and Queen Mab. I haven't seen a Savasi in ages. Savasi was actually the first new troop they ever added to Gems of War, for any of you that didn't know. Savasi was Savasi Blades. The first new weapon and the first new troop that was ever added all the way back in December of 2014. And he's basically never been used since because he has such horrible synergy with everything in the game. So Savasi Blades was used a lot though back when it came out because compared to other weapons at the time it was actually really, really good. This was also when attack values only scaled from about 6 to 11. So being able to steal to attack was pretty insane. Let's see. His ability in general was never really that good even though it was attack steal. You'd normally just use Gloomleaf for something else. Because, of course, Gloomleaf at the time still had 2 attack steal from everything. Which back then, when values were only like 6 to 11, stealing 2 attack from everything was actually good. Whereas Gloomleaf now, stealing 2 attack away from something with 30, 32, 30, 28 would be basically 0. in comparison to how high those numbers actually are. Okay, let's just throw down a Chakra and see what happens. Ooh, that could have been a lot better. Oh wow, he actually did armor damage right there. That's nice. Oh wait, never mind. No, he didn't. Or did he? I don't even know. I think he did. Now I'm seeing things. Hello, Blackheart. Welcome. Is it worth spending event keys to get Hydra? No. Hydra is not particularly good. Well, it's not particularly bad. But you have to damage your own Hydra just for it to do more damage. Which is not always the best of ideas to have a troop that's based like that. Like, you literally have to try killing your Hydra to make sure it can get a effective cast off. But it is one of the 5 legendaries you don't have. Well, then try some keys. I wouldn't overdo it, though. Hydra as a troop isn't particularly good. Even if you never get it, I don't think you're going to be missing that much. Unless they ever buff it. Well, actually, maybe. We'll need to see if they actually buff Hydra next week. That is something that they might do. If they buff Hydra next week, it would probably be worth getting. Plus, of course, it would be excessively strong the event week that's out. And then be a little bit weaker after. On what team, what can you replace Inferno for? Oh, on this team, what would you place Inferno King with? Let's see. It would definitely still need to be a yellow-purple. Or at least something with yellow. Problem is, there's not that many good yellow-purples in this game, so there isn't really that many replacements. It'd have to be something really good with yellow. Trying to think of something off the top of my head, but there's no yellow that does skull spam other than him. Unless you put a humility in there, but nothing really benefits from magic from this team. So there wouldn't really be a replacement, unfortunately. Like, the Great Maul we could actually replace out. But, Mercy, Inferno King, Shagra combo, that's a triple combo that you can't really replace something out from it. Or else it's going to be limited by a lot, compared to other options. But, the Great Maul, we can actually do this team without a Great Maul, surprisingly. Even though it's, like, the strongest thing in this team. This triple combo is so strong that you can literally put anything in first slot. We did it with a Peasant. We've done it with a lot of, like, hilarious things. I think we even did it with a, Fortress Gate before. But, like, literally anything you can put in first slot and it'll work. But unfortunately, there isn't really an Inferno King alternative. But basically anything with blue-purple that you have, you could technically put there. It just wouldn't be as strong as what you're seeing. Oh, wish we had a Mercy right now. Kind of already wasted it. Oh, wait, never mind. We could just use Split to kill it. Yeah, it's definitely worth getting Hydra if you need it for your collection. If you only need, like, 5 more. But, the New Kingdom is just so strong. Well, not so strong, but of course, New Kingdom tends to always have an upscale, just by slightly. And it's definitely worth getting the New Kingdom legendary and stuff. Okay, let's just kill out this one. Oh, if you spend 80 keys, you'll still have over 80 left. Then I'll say go for it then. I wish you the best of RNG. Let us know if you get it then. Hopefully you'll get it. Okay, we'll throw this down. Yeah, as long as you have like 100 keys or so for by the 23rd of this month, then you should be fine. Oops, I thought this was Inferno King for some reason. I should have taken the yellow and then done this. Oh well. Well, I don't know why I kicked on the Great Maul thinking it was Inferno King. But there we go. Now we can Inferno King. The only problem is he's going to mess up all the board that I had set up. Should have done that the previous turn. Let's see. Yeah, now we don't have alignment. But we can still do quite a bit, even without the extra turn. Oh, we still got extra turn somewhere out of that. And now it's over. Oh, Great Maul and Bat in the last few days. That is pretty lucky. Both of them are very, very strong. Particularly the Great Maul this week. But Crimson Bat... actually, Crimson Bat's even strong this week because it has the monster bonus. I really like using Crimson Bat. I haven't been using it that much lately. but it used to be my most overused troop. Then when Queen Mab came out, it was Queen Mab. Now it's... I don't even know what my most overused troop is on this account. I know what it is on my Let's Play account, it's Dragon Soul. But on this account, I'm not quite sure exactly what my most overused troop is. Of course, it still says Queen Mab. If I actually go and check my little profile thing, it'll probably still show a Queen Mab right there. But that's mainly because Queen Mab was overpowered for the longest duration of time. She was overpowered since she came out, and she's still overpowered now. A little bit less so now, but still strong. Can you try this team? Corvash, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, Kraken. Sure, I can go try that team. We'll go do it right after this battle here. Let's see, Hogorgotha again. We'll take Brown and see what we can get out of Shagra. Very nice. Not enough to kill, but still decent damage. We'll take our Browns to bring him to 2 HP. No, so close. And no way to take that, so I guess I'll just set up a Mercy. A lot of yellow and purple on the board. Nowhere's where we can actually get a extra turn though. And he just resets the whole board. Nope, he helps us though. That works. Inferno King, and then... Oh no, I ruined the Inferno King. I don't know if we can reset that up in alignment. Nope, doesn't look like it. But we'll still throw it down. There we go. That worked out. Not as best as it could have been, but it works. Well, let's go and try Call's team real quick. But yeah, if you guys have any questions or any team builds you want me to do or anything like that, we can go and mess around with them. Let's go take the middle one right here and do the revenge battle with it. Oh, I didn't mean it. No! I didn't mean to double click so quickly. It had a little bit delay on the first click. We'll go do it after this battle. We'll go do the team. Let's do... Oh, this could be quick. We got a Mercy on first turn. Now, this is how the team is supposed to work. But yeah, we'll go do your team in a moment. I accidentally spam clicked that. We'll take that out. Get up Inferno King. And please have alignment. No, no alignment. That figures. Well, let's just get Mercy back up then. But yeah, I'll go do that team right after this battle. I meant to do it right now, but accidentally spam clicked it. Out of habit. Let's see. That's still gonna give us nothing. Might as well just take a move. The problem is of not getting alignment, but then when you do, it just falls like crazy. Like that. And that. And that. Yep. Classic Maul. Oh, he's using the dwarf thing too. I haven't seen that for a while. People using the dwarf. Okay, let's go use that team. Oh, let's actually let's just do the revenge battle again. I was gonna say we could do Kraken against Kraken. Let's see, what does he actually have? Oh wait, he's almost using the exact same team we're using right now. Might as well do it then. Let's go do the team that was just suggested. Where to go? Right there. Corvash, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, and whatever the other troop was. Probably a Kraken. Yeah, look at this team. Double Alkalite, Bombot, Black Manacles. I think that was like something we were trying for Explore to see how quick it could go. Someone ended up suggesting it. Corvash, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, and Kraken. We're basically doing the same team against the exact same team. The only difference, I believe, is he's using a Crimson Bat instead of a Giant Spider. We'll set this on red-yellow, get our Valkyrie up quick. There we go, and should be ready to go. Yep, so we get to see what it kind of looks like against itself. Our team score is a little bit higher simply because we have every kingdom in the entire game maxed out. Including the new kingdom that's coming. We'll probably have that maxed out. I really need to get that one maxed out immediately because it gives magic. That also means the week after or during the new event or the new kingdom, when the new kingdom event comes out, I'll probably do the best teams of 2.2 video. I know a couple of you have been asking for it. The main reason I keep holding is because I always do it for whenever the biggest event of the patch occurs. And of course, this patch would be when the new kingdom comes out. Would be the biggest thing that's going to be happening this patch. Or, you know, the current patch. Can you do the Great Maul, Bone Dragon, Apothecary, Rock Spirit for gold? Yeah, you can use that team. Do you want me to try that team? But yeah, if you want to use that for farming gold, then that would definitely work. I can go do that team as well. Now, what do you think about Corvash, Famine, Crimson Bat, and Spirit Fox? I would say switch the order of the Crimson Bat and Famine, and then you'd be fine. You want to keep the Famine alive longer. Plus, if you have your Crimson Bat fully traded, that would be more procs that you'll be able to get off on his 2x skull damage. Okay, let's just take the red here. Get up Valkyrie. I'm trying to make sure he doesn't actually get his Corvash up. I'm trying the best I can. And I think we just stopped him. We did. Nice. Well, that was pretty lucky. Able to stop Corvash from doing anything to us. We'll go and throw this down to him. Whoa, 30 true damage. First time I'm using Corvash this week. I forgot. With a 25% bonus. That is sturdy. Wow. If Knights... If they do a week with Knight and Leonis Empire bonus, Corvash is just going to be ridiculously broken. He's almost going to one-shot people. Definitely two-shot. That'll be funny. And I have that on my Let's Play account too, so we could actually see it one-shotting probably. Oh, I kind of want them to do that event. I don't think it's coming for another month though. A Drifting Sands event. And there's no telling if they'll do it on Monster or not. Though lately they have been making whatever legendary. At least like one legendary every single week. They keep putting on a 50% bonus. And I think they're doing that deliberately. Normally it's on the event trip too, which I guess will help to, which they're mainly doing that I guess so people will actually spend event keys. Is the only reason I can really think of. Because currently it's normally worth just saving your event keys for new kingdoms or when new legends come out. But I guess they're doing the thing just to make sure that people use them at other times as well. I don't know. But we'll throw this down. Let's see. Oh, you're in the top 100 with that team? That's pretty nice. Top 100 leaderboard is normally determined by how much you can actually play, though. But having a good team definitely helps. The quicker you can win, the better. Let's see. We'll just put that down. Let's see. We'll just Corvash him. Might as well. Why not? But yeah, we'll go try that team too. Might as well. With Great Maul, Bone Dragon, Apothecary, and Rock Spirit. I don't really need more gold on this team, and unfortunately I don't have all those components to make it on my Let's Play account. I have everything except the Great Maul. Let's go try it against this other Great Maul team. Hey, victory. What are we even using as a defense team? I don't even know these days. Great Maul. Oh, wait. That's funny. I'm basically using that team on my defend. Except I'm using a Deep Borer instead of a Bone Dragon there. That's funny. I'm basically using the exact same team on defend. But we'll go try with a Bone Dragon. The main reason I didn't do it with a Bone Dragon is because of the mana conflict. But you would definitely have Skull Spam with it. Look, that's literally my defend team right now, except with a Deep Borer instead. But yeah, we'll go try it with a Bone Dragon. Might as well. Edit team. Actually, I need to get that way too. Maul. Bone. Apothecary. And... oh, what was the last one? Oh yeah, and the Rock Spirit for this week. Rock Troll. Rock Troll, not that many purposes. Though he does have Stone Skin. It's just he's an epic, so he's a little bit hard to actually get that Stone Skin off of. Well, I guess he has Stun too. He was actually the first troop ever in the game to get Stun. Okay, banner, we'll just set to a brown purple. Try getting our Bone Dragon up quick. And our Great Maul. Mainly our Bone Dragon though. I need to get rid of his Maul quick. Do you get the 500 gold for defending with the team? No. The 500 gold is only for invading. The only reason I set that as my defend team is... Actually, I didn't even set it as my defend team. I think it just switched it to my defend team. I didn't mean to be using it as my defend team. But it just happens to work sometimes because Great Maul is Great Maul. And it can troll people like crazy sometimes. It almost beat us today. We still haven't lost today, I don't believe. But it got pretty close. Wow, I can't believe I got that. I took that red specifically to get that yellow there. Just to gamble with it. And we actually got it. Nice. Hello, Diego Lopez. Welcome. Oh, feeling a sneeze. Ow. Ow. Do you ever feel like that sensation where you need to sneeze and then it just like hurts when it stays in? It doesn't actually come out. I hate that so much. Okay. A couple things we can do here. I think let's keep the purple there in case we get Mercy back up. Oh wait, never mind. We don't have a Mercy. I forgot we're using Apothecary. That's not gonna work. Let's see. Do we get Apothecary up now or do we not? I think we will. I can use it on red. We don't actually use the color red. So he'll take that. We'll use it on red and go from there. Devours Great Maul. Hopefully we can actually turn off the brown. Nice. And yeah, that's pretty much match at this point. We'll take out the second famine. Then the other famine. Or the first famine, then the third troop, I should say. Let's see. We'll go for Skull, I guess. Now all we need is a Bone Dragon and we win. Simple enough. Though he does have famine, so he might troll us like crazy, just draining spam us. That's always a possibility. Come on, all we need is one little bit of mana on him. No, he didn't get enough. Well, at least he's distracted for a turn, but that doesn't matter if we can't get another distraction. Ah, no. Famine, please. 80 damage, that's nothing compared to what we already have. And we can't get any extra mana surges because of his reduction on it. Which is what's really annoying about famine. Or double famine, I should say. Well, I guess one famine can kind of do it too. But look, we took 3 pairs, not a single one is mana surge. Might just have to take skulls instead. Oh no, we'll go purple. We already came this far, and he doesn't have that much mana on him right now. And that's match. Hello, Tor, Wester for 40. Welcome. I have no clue how to say that, but welcome. But yeah, the team works pretty well. Let's go back to our other Great Maul team, though. Because I do want to go for the early Mercy. Nothing is better than a starting board where you can get, like, the most perfect Mercy cast ever. Now, there are a few things better than it, but getting lucky like that's always nice. Also, I noticed something. When we got the donation earlier, I forgot to actually say it. For some reason, it doesn't do a double notification. I don't know why that is. Like, every other time it'll do a double notification, but not when we get a donation. That's very weird. Also, thank you, Joey, earlier for the donation. Let's see. We'll go and throw down brown or red. We'll go brown. Let's start with our Great Maul. Even if we give him a little poke, we can just cleanse that off. It better not first turn Death Mark. Good, okay. Well, we don't have alignment, but I do want to cleanse that off real quick. We can take that next turn. Nope, he ruined it. Whoa! Okay, that went a lot further than I thought it would. Where's now? Oh, come on, he got Bone Dragon. Whereas now you can only get, like a mythic. Wait, what did you say? You can't, wait. Let me go up in this. Can any, like that. There goes the double. But thank you, Hermit Johnson, for your subscribe. Much appreciated. Let's see, we'll take that move. Let's see. Can anyone tell me if you can still get Ferris after this week? Yes! You can still get Ferrous Raw after this week, but as Jack explained, it's in the drop pool with all of the other mythics. So it's a lot harder to get him after this week, but he is still possible to get him after this week. It's just you have the chance of getting every single mythic in the game whenever you get a mythic drop. So getting specifically Ferrous Raw after this week is pretty slim to none, let alone getting a mythic, and getting specifically him would be near impossible statistically. It'd be getting the chance of getting specifically him from, like, let's say a glory key is like a 0.0001% chance, I think, after this week. Something ridiculously small. But this week it's like 0.01% chance, I believe. Which is, even though that's still ridiculously small, it's a lot bigger than what it would be after this week. Doing my job for me. I don't mind. Makes it easier. I do like when chat answers some of the questions too. Especially if I don't actually notice them. And now we just need one more skull. And we can easily take that off in the cascade. You should try what in a team, Viper? I didn't see what you were saying there. Is it possible to max out gold and souls in a match if you use Merchant's Blade? Yes, you can. You can max out your souls, your maps, and your gold with Merchant's Blade. It would take forever, but it's technically possible to do so. It ended today. The Raw only mythic in the pool. Oh, I believe Raw isn't in the pool anymore. I forgot about that. It is Friday. So I believe it has switched over to, well, Raw is still in the drop pool, but he's not the only mythic in the drop pool anymore. Also, wow, we have 70 viewers right now. Thank you all who are coming down right now. We stream Gems of War every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we'll be back tomorrow doing other related things. For any of you that do not know, the new kingdom for this game is coming out on the Thursday night of next week. So by Friday morning, we should all be able to play the new kingdom, which means next Friday and Saturday, we will be streaming basically everything for the new kingdom. We'll be getting all the new troops on the first day it comes out, and we'll be making various teams, playing with it on both our main account and our Let's Play account, and kind of just messing around to see what kind of early game and late game builds we can actually build around them. Hello, Inhuman. Welcome. Still new at level 50. What do you recommend you spend your glory on? Souls or summons? I would always recommend using your glory on those event packs that come in every single week. It's the absolute best value. If you may notice on my Let's Play account, that's actually what I'm saving them for. I only ever use those glories for the event packs that come out every single week. Because every single week in this game, at least one new troop is added through the event packs. And it has the best value of anything you could possibly do with your glory. I never buy glory keys. Oops, I should have taken the purple first. I always use them for the purpose of getting whatever the new packs are. And then you can accumulate a lot of them. You'll get a bunch of extra trait stones and a lot of other good resources. Gold, trait stones, keys, the new troops, and everything of the such. Yep, we had exactly 69. Exactly 69. Now we're down to 66. It normally happens though. We normally get a big spike around noon to 1 a.m. Is normally the highest time of our streams. Oh, come on, not that glitch. I've seen that like once every single day now. That glitch actually undoes your win, which is very, very annoying. Hopefully they eventually fix that on the server side. It's pretty rare, but when it happens, it's just insanely annoying. Because then the match you just did was completely pointless. You have to do the whole match again, and then boo. This is probably like literally the person we just fought. Let's see. Was it actually show? Yeah, look, see? It shows that we just got a loss, even though we haven't lost a single battle yet. And you saw, we just won right there. We didn't lose, but it counts as a lose because of the glitch. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Wish they would finally get that fixed, though it is a server issue that's slightly beyond their control. Can you add, I unfortunately cannot add you to my guild. We're full right now. Plus the requirements for it are fairly high, and I don't know if you'd actually be able to reach it or not. And I would probably add people to my Let's Plays accounts guild, but I don't believe I have the ability to do so. Actually, I might. Maybe I could always add people to my Let's Play account guild. It's definitely not the best of guilds, but if any of you are like extremely new players, I might be able to add people to it. So I can go test that. I believe they still have like 2 slots open. So if anyone's like a low level and they want to join the guild that my Let's Play account is in, I could probably get you in. I don't know how much longer my Let's Play account's going to be in it though, and I never really look at chat in the guild. It'll probably be in there for another few weeks or so, until I switch over to a better guild. Let's see. We'll just take yellow here. Yeah, it is really not that good using them on chests. Like, I did it the very first week they came out, and then I'm like looking at the payout compared to the glory rewards, and I'm like, wait, why would you ever spend your glory on anything other than the glory bags? And then it's like, oh, okay, well, let's just keep doing that then. One of the better benefits, though, from actually using your glory on glory keys is you have a higher chance of getting higher rarity. But the drops you get from using glory for the event packs every single week is just a lot safer, because you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, you still get some random keys that will give you some other stuff. But overall, over time, it'll pay out better to do to always buy glory packs with them than instead of event keys. Plus, it helps with the very hard objective of getting a lot of arcanes, which is one of the main reasons why you want to do it too. Get all the arcanes in the entire game, because they are pretty hard to get as drops. And you'll need them to trade up all the troops in the game. Is a level 56 guild good? I forget what level 56 is. I know them by guardians. What level are their guild guardians for the guild? That will determine if they're good or not. Basically, any guild that has level 100 all guild guardians is a really good guild. Anything 50 or above on all the guild guardians is moderate. And anything below that is a pretty new guild, like what my Let's Play account is in. I believe they're only at like level 28 for every single one of them. That's basically the easiest way to tell if they're good or not, or at least if they're worth staying in. But all the best guilds are that you'd eventually want to get into have level 100 on all of their guild statues or higher. That means that they have the highest amount of resource bonus you can possibly have in a guild. Every guild under top 30, well, some of them even in the top 30 aren't that good. You have to keep in mind that some of the guilds in the top 30 or in the top 50 in general have been there for ages upon ages, and they actually don't do too many resources and stuff per week. Their guild guardians may be upgraded actually, but they won't do too excessive amount of tasks, because there are a couple on the leaderboard right now that are only on the leaderboard simply because they used to be good in their prime at some point in the game, and now they've kind of gotten a little bit inactive. There's not too many instances of that, but there are a few of the top guilds that do recruit that are basically don't even have any members in them anymore, or at least not that many active members. I believe mine's still in the top 10 trophy performing per week. Which is also why it's in the top 10 overall in the entire game. I don't really intend to get it really high. I might start trying to do that a little bit more with the guild once we get to Guild Wars, because Guild Wars is happening in version 2.3 of the game, which is not next patch, but the patch after next patch. They will be adding Guild Wars. We don't really know anything about it except the name, which implies that we will be having guild versus guild interaction of some kind. So that will definitely be coming very soonish, like in, I'd say 4 months, 3 months, 2 months, probably more like 3 or 4, knowing them with patches. But yeah, we will have that coming up, so that might change things up quite a bit with guilds. We'll have to see. Don't really know anything into it that I can really spill, because no one really knows anything about it. I don't even know if the developers have fully even developed it yet. Probably not. We'll throw that down. Oh yeah, Maximus, you end up getting into my guild. Yes, you did. I haven't been that much of a guild leader recently, though. But I'm kind of curious. Are we still in the top 10? We should be. The only thing that can knock us out is Interim 2, which is coming up pretty quick. Interim 2 and Interim just making an excessive amount of trophies every single week. Nothing I really would need to compete with. Let's see. I just like doing it for fun. You are not in a guild. Good job, game. Good job. Good servers. Very productive working servers you have. Come on. They need new server providers. Okay, we are going to keep getting this glitch. Let me just X out of Gems of War and go back in. So I can see this. Also, we can claim our seals while we're there and see how many more we need. Probably a lot, because I'm not even at rank 1 on PvP yet. Which normally you should do on Monday or Tuesday. But I've mainly just been doing on my Let's Play account on Monday or Tuesday and not worrying about my main account. And now it's not even letting me log in. What's going on with these servers? Is anyone else having issues with this right now? Or is it just me? Come on, game. Let me in. Let's see. Or is Steam down right now? No, Steam can't be down. It says it's up right now on my end. Let's see. Logging in. Logging in. That's weird. That is very weird. Don't tell me we can't play Gems of War. That'd be horrible. Is anyone having issues with this? Let's see. It's loading hero now, so it should be going. Yep, you have the problem. Okay, it is the servers then. It's not me. Okay, so everyone's having this problem then. Okay, so it's not just me then. Okay. We just need to... I don't know. Maybe we'll bring out the Puzzle Quest again. Puzzle Quest 2. Use that as our backup. I haven't been playing that at all. The last time I played it was when Gems of War went down. But we could go play Puzzle Quest 2 for a little bit. Or Puzzle Quest while we're waiting for this. Made by the same developers. I know, I broke Gems of War. No, I think what broke Gems of War was the high activity on it. One thing to keep in mind is that around noon to 3 a.m. every single week, particularly at 2 a.m., have the most people playing at any given time. So that is why this ended up happening. Let's see. Let me go and see if I can find Steam charts real quick and see if it actually did just uniformly just crash everywhere. So let's see. I know Steam hasn't, but their servers might have. Let's see. Nope, still hasn't updated it yet. But it did say that 43 minutes ago, we had 1,734 people playing. The all-time peak was actually happened this month already in January. And it was 2,119 people. That is a lot of people. And that's just on PC. That's not even counting other platforms. But yeah, I think it is down right now, which is a bit unfortunate. Let me go try it again. Has anyone got in on PC or mobile version? Logging in, loading hero. Maybe if I switch accounts, because it seems to be blocked at loading hero. Maybe if we rig it and switch our hero real quick, we'll be able to get in. So I might go do that real quick. I highly doubt that will do anything, but if anything is going to get past the servers, it is switching our thing real quick. So let's go do that. I'm just going to overwrite my main account. Let's see. We'll just X out of all of these. I'm not even going to save them from the local store. Just going to delete them. And then we're going to go over and go on our second account here. And see if this will override it. I highly doubt it will, but it's worth a shot. Let's see what happens here. Logging in. Nope, now we're stuck at logging in. Ah! Got it! I got past the servers. Did anyone else... Is anyone else still blocked and not be able to get in? All I did was switch my account and it worked. Normally, whenever you're stuck at loading hero, if you just put your files back in, if you back them up or switch accounts, it actually gets you back in. But here we go. Let's go in our Let's Play account for a little bit. We don't have the Great Mall in this account, though, unfortunately. But we do need to do a bunch of treasure maps, that's for sure. Haven't been doing any treasure maps yet on this stream. And this account definitely needs to do a bunch of them. That is for sure. Now let's just use all these. See what else we can get. Glory keys we'll save for video. Those we'll save for video. These we save for New Kingdom. I definitely want that legendary dragon. That is for sure. That will be absolutely amazing with our dragon soul that we have. Okay. So let's actually start with treasure maps a little bit. How far is our progress right now? But yeah, everyone should be doing quite a bit of treasure maps this week. There are some decent rewards at the end there. I really want those golden gems so badly. I don't know if we'll actually reach it though. We might be able to in these next 2 days. Merit, I'm not really worried about getting or not. But the others, I definitely am. But let's just go here, do a couple treasure maps, go back to PvP, maybe go back to our other account. Here, loading screens are taking forever, but still online. Okay, that's interesting. Well, I'm pretty sure I could have stayed online if I kept doing the loading screens. I just wanted to get into the guild, and then it wouldn't let me into the guild. So that was the main problem we were having earlier, which made me get out of the game. But I'm pretty sure if you actually stay in the game, the servers would still survive. Yeah, is anyone else having any problems even getting into Gems of War right now? Or I don't know if anyone's actually locked out or not. Because there are a few ways to kind of get around it when the servers are not being that nice. But like what we just did. But it is a little bit annoying whenever they happen. Hate that this game has to have so many server problems here and there. They have to keep expanding their servers because of how many people keep playing it. This development team, I don't think was ever really ready for so many people to play their game. Like, there's so many signs out, like, they never expect as many people as currently play to play the game. Let's see. We'll throw this down. Go down here. They still really need to update this game, this treasure hunting game. Not just that, but they need to add another minigame too. Like, they added the whole minigame tab tauntingly like a couple patches ago, and then it's like, nope, we're not gonna add a new minigame yet. And now it's like several months later, it's like, oh, come on, where's the minigame? You add a whole minigame tab, and then you don't even add another minigame. Though I guess Guild Wars, when it comes out, will kind of be like a minigame. It will definitely be as much content as a minigame, if not more. Most likely. We don't know exactly what it is yet. Well, that was a pretty unproductive map. Gosh, we didn't even hit 30 turns. Well, that was one of the worst maps ever. Well, we got 2 gems from it. Maybe not. That gave more gems than doing a different map. I know, they shouldn't have such a good game. I know. Gosh, what were they thinking trying to make such a good game? Gosh. We'll move that over. I still have no clue if they actually switched server providers or not, though. I really hope they didn't. Because if this is what their servers are like with switched server providers, they are in for a lot of trouble if this game grows even more. Because we are still having a lot of server issues here and there. Of course, it normally only happens when the game gets the most activity. Like right now, this game, or pretty much every game in existence, just based on how time zones work in the entire world. The most active time for any game and anything like that is always around 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it's basically that time now. Well, basically from noon to, like, from 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the most active time based on every single time zone in existence. Just overall, all of them combined, that ends up becoming the most active time for basically anything. At least anything online related. It applies to YouTube, it applies to games, it applies to pretty much anything that's involved with the internet. That's the most active time of the internet. Let's see. We'll throw that over. Move that down. Come on! Oh, we could have got an extra turn there with a silver waterfall. We'll go ahead and actually do some battles after this one map. I just need to get some more maps down because we do need those rewards. I might do a bunch of them off camera too. I don't know, do you guys like seeing treasure maps? I don't even know. I enjoy doing them by a lot, especially when they're actually worth getting resources. But I don't know if you guys are tired of it already from having to do so many this week for the event. Because of course there's no combat, we just do a bunch of little resources, getting more resources. We'll move that down. Oh, that's pretty nice. It's always fun watching really big cascades. The only problem is it only on occasion gives you very nice cascades. Like things like 9+ cascades in a row. Oh, that was a pretty lucky extra turn right there. Nice. I'll move that over. Nothing good off the cascade, but as long as we can make it to 60 somehow. Though we are very far away from doing that, unfortunately. If we don't make it to 60, we don't get the seals. Oh, there we go. Nice. One more. Another good little take there. Let's see. We'll move that down so we preserve the extra turn there. Go for that. Yeah, we're running out of turns. We're only up to... Let's see. What are we up to right now? We're only up to... Let's see. For our turn would end. We're up to 46 turns right now. So we still need several more. Let's see. We'll take it downwards. Move that over. Okay, that didn't really set up anything. I hope it would have. Okay, we can actually remove a bunch of these. That'll clear up the board some. Didn't give us an extra turn though, so that's pretty much the end of the map then. We're not gonna make it! Nope, we're not gonna make it. Oh, well, we're getting close. Let's see. Maybe. Oh, that extra turn though. For the save. Oh no, I could have taken it 5 times right there. No! And it ruined it afterwards. No, I didn't see that immediately. I saw it after I take the swipe. I wish there was like an undo for the swipe. That's not the move we meant to do. Oh well, now we end. Oh, we probably could have gotten it 2-2 if we would have taken that. Wrong order. Hello, Henry. Welcome. Oh, come on. We didn't get any gems. Oh, we got glory keys though. Let's see what's in those 2 glory keys. Let's see. 1. Souls. I need more souls, but not the best drop. And Rex Warrior. Trash. Oh well. I'll have to go PvP a couple times with this. Revenge battle. I'll take that. There's all of our other teams. Though the best thing we could possibly use is something like our Dragon Soul with our other thing. If I can find where that is. Oh. Or we could do the Super Soul Farming team. Never mind. This is the team I need to use because we need Rock Spirit for the extra gold. So we'll use this. You're terrible at treasure maps, so you like seeing how other people do them. I know, it is fun seeing how other people strategize the treasure maps. I even needed to look at some people back when I was doing, like, horrible at treasure maps. I have gotten quite a bit better at them, but I'm still not the best at it. There's a lot of people that are, like, insane at doing treasure maps. Like, they can consistently do, like, 100+ every single time. I have no clue how they do it, even after watching them sometimes. I don't know if it's just because they only show the good times, or if they're actually that good at them. Let's see. We'll take the red. I'm pretty sure a lot of them are only showing the good times, though. Because it's almost impossible to consistently always get really good treasure maps. There's just some layouts that just don't work ever on the treasure map. Yeah, PC can get troops from treasure maps. So can console. I believe console can. Console has the same drop pool from treasure maps as PC and mobile. You have to get the red chest and the vaults to be able to get keys, though. Those are the only 2 chests that have the ability to get keys. So if you don't do treasure maps very deep, then you won't be able to obtain the troops from them as drops. Well, brown, yellow, there's not a single one good to do here. Let's just actually take the brown manually. Maybe we'll get a Corvash off. Your friend did 187 moves on one before. Oh wow, that is pretty high. I think my highest is 200 and something, but that was only once back when it was 15 turns. And currently the cap on it's 14 turns. Okay, let's see. We need to take that. We'll get some skull damage down. We'll Dragon Soul him. And that's pretty much matched. We'll Dragon Soul into Corvash into the win. Good job, Tyree. Oh, I can't wait till Tyree actually has a week. I want to get her for free without doing the kingdom on this account. That'd be insane if we could actually get away with that. And now we just Corvash. The overkill of Corvash, gosh. We're going to do like 21 damage or something right here. And he has 3 and 4 for his HP values.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh no, it actually killed something. It can randomly hit everything and actually hits the one it can kill. That's amazing. Oh yeah, this count's still pretty low too on its amount of battles. It still has a low PvP rating, but if it will, guild will let me in. Let's see. We can see how close we are to getting the seals that we need. For some reason, I got 1.5k every single week. Oh yeah, this guild actually has 2 slots open. Does anyone want to join my Let's Play guild? Like, is anyone extremely early in the game and want to join this guild? It's definitely not that good of a guild, but if you wanted to join one of my guilds, I could actually add you here. You'd have to be like an extremely early game player though, because this guild is pretty bad. This is how small we did on the tasks. Like, if you're a very new player and you want to join this guild, let me know, and I can add you. I highly would not advise it if you're over like level 100 though. Maybe even if you're over level 50. I don't know, but I'm staying here for a little bit. We'll probably be here for another 2 weeks in this guild. I don't normally talk in chat that much though, but we do have 2 slots open. And I do have the ability to recruit because I think they made me high enough. Let's see, yeah, we're a companion, and I believe we have the, yeah, we can invite players if we wanted to. Oh, we can also change the announcement to whatever we want. We control people by making the weirdest announcements ever. You need a team that can use until you are level 100 plus, and your current team is Lance Knight, Ranger, Goblin Shaman, and Warlock. Let's see. Oh, do you have a Valkyrie? You can use triple Warlock Valkyrie. This team right here. If you already have your Warlock leveled. Oh wait, never mind. Warlord. Wait, Warlord. Do you mean Warlock or Warlord? I don't think Warlord. Wait. Oh wait, never mind. Your hero Warlord. I didn't realize you meant that. But still, let me show you the one team, because it actually does work all the way up to level 100. You can see even at level 70, we can use it efficiently. And it is this team right here. Not that one. I actually showed it on a video yesterday. Let's see if I can find it. There it is. Triple Warlock with a Valkyrie in 3rd slot on double red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. You can also do a red-yellow banner if you find that the -1 brown is getting too much in your way. But this team not only farms you a large amount of souls, but you can easily use this up to level 100. Even after level 100, you can start using this in challenges and gaining a lot of souls. A lot of souls. Actually, there's a method in this game that you can use this exact team to get over about 8,000 to 9,000 souls per hour, which is absolutely insane. But you need them to be able to do at least, you need like a base damage of 18 on them, and currently I only have 15. So a little bit ways away from that, unfortunately. But the new Magic Kingdom will bring it a little bit closer. But as far as PvP, you can use this up to level 100. You could probably use this up to level 200 and it'd still probably be competent. But you just use Valkyrie, keep spamming these out, keep doing a double shot or one shot. Earlier on in the game, you can actually one shot with this build. Currently, we can only 2-shot though. Because, or maybe if we get enough purples. Let's see, 16, 17... 18, 19, 20, 21 damage. Nope, that is not actually enough to kill anything. So let's just throw that at his 1st slot. And you just keep getting Valkyrie up, keep getting souls. We actually are getting 20 souls per cast right now, which is pretty nice. Let's see, do we go for red? Yeah, we go for red. Not enough mana by 1, unfortunately, but we'll just keep taking her mana whenever we can. Take that right there. Use Valkyrie on brown next turn, or on any color that's available. We'll do it on green. We don't actually use green, so that'll work nicely. Also block out his ranger. Now we have 3 of them, and we just spam them everywhere. And that is basically this team. Actually, let's take a skull real quick. We can take that for free, so... Oh, not for free, but... He only had 3 HP. I wasn't going to waste a cast on him. Let's just keep poking. But yeah, you can use this team up to level 100, maybe even up to level 200. And it has good soul farm. You don't even need to level that many troops. You just need to get 2 different troops and you're done. Okay, let's kill out the ranger before it does anything. We'll Valkyrie again next turn. Also, it doesn't matter if you lose this troop with necromancy. This used to matter, but it doesn't matter anymore. Which is nice. We'll get the skull down. He'll die to our next cast. Get a little bit of red there. Get a skull. Never mind, he already died. Don't even need the next cast. And that is the match, pretty much. Just throw that down. Do it again, and he's dead. Never mind, we already got off the cascade. So yeah, you can use that team up to level 100. Even console people can build that as well. If you're a console player watching this. Very easy to build. All the brown-blue trait stones you need for him, you get from just the Broken Spire. Because everyone sets their home kingdom. Or home kingdom by default is brown-blue, Broken Spire. So people, you tend to get a lot of brown-blue trait stones in the game when you're first starting out. And that's actually exactly what Warlock actually uses. And you need to set it with a Valkyrie, and then boom, you're ready. Oh, come on, he has a Mythic? That's pretty lucky. He actually has a really good early game Mythic, too, that scales into late game. He got pretty lucky on those drops.
Mana surge.
But he's pretty counterable. All we have to do is just keep focusing him down. He actually has a pretty good lineup, though, gosh. Only thing that's not that good is his weapon. Everything else is pretty solid on this team. For this early in the game. Okay, so we'll do that. Do it on green. Well, even for later in the game. Oh, it's nice that his Corvash isn't upgraded, at least.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, we got a triple shot out. They're all going towards the death, though. As that's the biggest threat on this team. Wow, we're actually going to need 3 cash just to kill him out. Most likely. Okay, let's take these blues. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just throw it at him. We'll kill him out. I'm too scared of what the death mark might do to us. Skull, I'm not even going to worry about. We'll see what he does with him. It'll give more room to Valkyrie. But yeah, this team is pretty solid for early game. Very easy to build, gives you souls. Everything you'd ever want from an early game team for the most part. Okay, there's no good cast here. Brown won't work, yellow won't work, red won't work. Come on. That's not good. I might just take a skull then. Oh, but even that will give him something, gosh. There's not a single good move. Did we give him red? I'll just give him red. I don't care if he uses that ability. It's actually not that much damage. Well, then again, it's probably enough to kill whatever he aims at, but still. Better than giving him a actual turn. We'll take that. Go for the other one. Go for these skulls. Oh, wait, never mind. That ruins the skulls. And... ooh. Ouch. Come on, I can't even use this because it's going to give him a setup. And it's only 16 damage, too, so I can't even kill him with it either. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, let's take red and hope for a skull. Nope, okay. Well, he'll die, of course. But we'll then use Valkyrie and go from there. Hopefully that gives us a board setup. That'll be beneficial. Nope. Could be better. We'll take that down. Get a skull. Got Valkyrie up. Get another skull. Leave the skulls there so he wastes his turn. Actually, if we use this, we will undo that. Oh well. He'll get a drain on us. But we can kill him next turn with another one of those. So he'll Corvash now. We'll lose our mana. Oh! Hello, Corvash, with exactly enough damage to kill them. Was not expecting that. We could actually lose now. Yeah, that was actually a lot of damage. Ouch. That really hurt. Okay, we need a skull. There we go, skull. Now we need to kill Ranger somehow. Which is going to be very hard to do because he can almost kill us with that ability. Let's see, how much damage is that? Nope, he already won. Wow, Ranger has a lot of damage early in the game. That's 24 damage right there. We only have 22 life. Rip. Rip us. He just won. Rip. Ranger OP. But this team does work up to level 100. That's to say, I don't even have them fully leveled yet. Let's see. Maybe I should go fully level them. Oh wait, no, I do have them fully leveled. Interesting. Oh, I can ascend them again. Oh, but if I do that... oh yeah, I have 3 copies of them. Nice, okay. So we can actually give him another level. Hopefully he gets magic at this level. Yeah, another magic. We need that. If we're going to run this team. I mainly just did it to show that it does work this late into the game. Well, this midway to the game. Technically, it's not that late into the game. Let's see. Oh, we already leveled you up? Oh yeah, we did. Wait. Oh, never mind. I haven't ascended yet. How many more copies do we need? We're 1 copy off. Oh wait, never mind. Wait, how do we only have 1 Valkyrie copy right now? Yet we have our Warlock up to Epic. That doesn't make any sense. Oh well. Let's just do this one more time and then we'll go into other stuff. Use your warg in your team for souls here and there. Arena gives... I know, Arena gives a lot of souls per run. Once I get Celestial Armor, I'm actually going to be running a lot of Arena. We haven't really ran Arena since the first day we did this account, started it up, when I did like 7 or 8 Arena runs, which was mainly just to give us a competent amount of starting souls. So we didn't have to actually farm them or anything like that. But, we may have to head back to Arena eventually, because we will be needing a lot more souls, especially to start making troops for videos, because I keep showing a bunch of stuff in videos on this account, and I don't have the extra souls to do anything with. I keep using them all for videos. So once we get Celestial Armor, I'm probably going to do another stream of like just Arena runs. I don't know if we'll do that tomorrow. I'll probably get a few Arena runs in tomorrow. Tomorrow's not going to be like all Arena runs. I wouldn't do that. But we are definitely going to do a couple Arena runs tomorrow if we can finally get our Celestial Armor. All we have to do is just do a bunch of treasure maps and we'll be able to get the last that we need for it. What's a good 3-trophy team for around level 115? You don't have Dragon Soul or Bone Dragon or Queen Mab. What do you have as far as legendaries? Other than that, you could use the team we're using now. It's not bad. It's not like the quickest team around, but it gives you a lot of souls, that's for sure. If you needed souls, this is the team for you. Okay, we'll take a skull here. Actually, should I kill it? There's actually a lot of brown on the board. I should probably kill it instead. On Dragon Soul, what is immunity to Mana Burn? Mana Burn is what Queen Mab does, and a few other troops, but mainly Queen Mab. If you think of Mana Burn, you always think of Queen Mab, because that's like the only really good Mana Burn in the game. But that's what Mana Burn is. It's whenever anything says the Mana Burn ability on them. Very few troops have it. Mana Burn is mainly known to just be on Queen Mab, mainly because she's the most viable Mana Burner in the entire game. But that is what Mana Burn is. It does damage based on their magic, plus however much mana they have. So if we were to do it on the Dark Maiden right now, let's say we could Mana Burn one troop. It would be our magic, which is 16, plus however much mana it currently has, which is 10. But if we did it to this one, it would only be 7 additional damage. So that would be 26 if we did it on Dark Maiden, and 23 if we did it on Alkalite right now, if we Mana Burned them. And if they had immunity to Mana Burn, it would do 0 to them. Jackalope is OP. I wish Jackalope was OP. There's literally nothing with Mana Burn other than Queen Mab that's actually useful in this game, unfortunately. Because they kept nerfing they kept nerfing the Mana Burn because Queen Mab was ridiculously overpowered. But in doing so, they nerfed every single other thing that uses Mana Burn to not being viable at all. Like, literally nothing other than Queen Mab that does Mana Burn is even used, like, ever. The only exception is probably the hero weapon at 40 red, 40 yellow mana, where you can transform into a dragon if you get a kill with it. But that's like the only instance. And normally it's only used in Arena. Hey, we gained a level. Red or purple? Neither really matter. Let's do it on red. Both of them we need to color on anyways. And a nice little trade stone. Okay, so let's go and do a couple more treasure maps. I really want to try to see if we can get Celestial Armor by the end of this stream. Would be amazing. We are so close. We only need 12 more gems. I can nearly taste it. Actually, let's go waste a bunch of gold on gold keys. See if we can get some gems real quick. Oh, come on. Right, I did that a couple times already, actually. And it hasn't gave gems any of those times. It's like the game knows we need gems. And it doesn't want to give it to us. But let's go do enough maps so we get the last 12 gems. We are so close. And then we might be able to do an arena run or 2. Or 3. Oh, no. But we definitely need Celestial Armor before we head back to arena at this point. Oh, yeah. That means next week. I need to next week show a video on how to do challenges correctly. It's pretty straightforward. But all you really do is just set up your difficulty whenever you do it. But I do need to do a little video on it because I've actually never done a video on going over challenges that much. Mainly because they're basically something that was added to this game that has almost been overlooked at this point. It was something It was at one point basically the only way to obtain souls in the game for a couple months during the game. That ended up changing pretty quick, especially when Valkyrie was added a couple months into the game. But at one point, the challenges that kingdoms have were literally the only way to gain souls. And this was back when things didn't need as many souls either, which was kind of nice. Like, you could just finish out like one kingdom's challenges and then have like one troop fully upgraded. That doesn't quite work anymore though. And I wish they would kind of update the challenge system because it is excessively outdated in this game by a lot. Oh, I shouldn't have done it in that order. That was a bad order. Come on, we need those extra turns. We need 60 plus turns. Oh no, I could have gotten the 5 times right there. I always see it right after I take the move. Like right after. It is very annoying when that happens. Luckily, we got it off a cascade right there, so I guess that makes up for it some. Oh, move that down, I guess. Move that down, get our extra turn. It's always the most annoying thing when you take a move and then you notice, like, right then and there, it's like, no, there's a better move. I don't know why I just did that. That was pointless. We'll move that down. Very nice. Preserve the turn. Gotta keep preserving those turns as much as we can. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's move these over. Nice. Getting there. How many turns are we at? We are at... Actually, let's take that and then we'll see. We are at 45 turns. We still need to get an extra 15. And then we'll get what we need. We'll move that down. Move that down. Okay, both of those moves were pointless. I was trying to set something up, but it didn't do what I thought it would. Ooh, I might move that out of the way. Ooh, very nice extra turn right there. Pretty lucky, actually. Okay, what else do we need to move? Are you getting dragon or celestial armor first? We already got dragon armor. We did a whole video and everything for it. But dragon armor is always better to get first. Always, always. There's almost no exception to that. Getting dragon armor before celestial armor. Unless you really wanted souls and you really like doing arena, you'd pretty much always do dragon armor first. It's just much better value. Plus, if you wanted to get into a better guild earlier, you can easily just use dragon armor for it. Because most higher guilds, even if they're a little bit more casual higher guilds, look to see if you actually have dragon armor or not. Because of course, if you have dragon armor, that means more gold for you. And more gold for you means you'll be able to contribute more to the guild. Let's see. We'll move that over. Move that up. Okay, we're starting to run out of turns. I still need to get 3 additional turns somehow off this board. We really need that badly. Come on. Board is not giving us anything. Come on, extra turns. There we go. There's 1.
Extra turn.
Getting closer.
Extra turn.
Nice. I think we hit it already. Did we hit it? Yep, we got it. Okay, we have enough turns now. So it doesn't even matter what we do on this map. We got what we needed, which is the seals.
Extra turn.
And that's the end of the map. Oh, nope. We're still in it. It keeps it is always that map that just wants to hang on. Okay, that's the end of the map. Oh, we made it to 67, so we get the seals for it. That's nice. And we get profit. Hey, we got another 2 glory keys from it. Oh, and 3 gems. We're almost there. Just 9 more. Okay, let's go open our 2 glory keys. Maybe one of them will give us gems too. Let's see. We get a devoted, and we get a... not major trait stones. I don't even need any more major trait stones in this account already. But there we go. We only need 9 more gems. And we are 1 turn away. Or 10 turns, I should say. Away from getting a merit from the drop. So let's go do this again. We're so close to celestial armor. Yeah, definitely armor pack is $50 for 100% on gold, EXP, and gold. It's actually the best armor in the entire game. It's only obtainable through that $50 purchase. It's actually the best purchase in the entire game, value-wise. Well, other than the $5 daily gems. But it's basically the best purchase in the game, mainly because that's the only way you can actually obtain it. It's the only thing that you can't really obtain free to play in the entire game. And of course, it only reduces the amount of farming time that you need. But it is still essentially the only thing in the entire game that is slightly non-cosmetic that you can only obtain through cash. So yeah, Death Armor is actually very, very good value. The main difference, though, is that Death Knight armor gives 100% everything, and is the only armor that gives 100% everything. I don't know if they'll ever add a better armor. I highly doubt they will. And I have no clue if they'll ever even add Death Knight armor as a gem obtainable armor. I don't think they will. They said a while back when it was added that if they do, it wouldn't be for about a year. And it'll be a couple more months until Death Knight armor has been in the game for a year. So maybe they will add it as a way to get it free to play. Maybe they'll charge like 2,000 gems or something for it. But as of this current moment, there is no way to get it other than spending $50 for it, unfortunately. But it does come with a bunch of other keys and stuff. If you were like to be like extremely dedicated to this game, it definitely is worth it in the long run, because it will save you a lot of farming time in this game, having something like that. But if you're playing casually, it is a lot of money just to dish out $50 like that, so you don't really need it. Dragon Armor and Celestial Armor are sufficient, as you'll see with this Let's Play account. We'll basically be able to do almost everything that Death Knight Armor can. It's just more convenient not having to switch armor constantly. That's actually one of the main reasons Death Knight Armor was even added, because everyone in the late game was starting to switch armors like constantly between Arena and PvP and a couple other things at the time. So they were like, okay, stop doing this. We'll just give you Death Knight Armor, and that will solve all your problems. And that's what they did. And then boom. Let's see. We'll move that. Get that up. We're actually getting pretty... I'm not even paying attention that much to this map, and we're almost already at the amount of turns we need. I like when maps go like that. It's like not even paying any attention at all. It's like, boom. You just got exactly what you needed off it. Yep, we already hit it. We already hit 60 turns. All we have to do is actually use all of our turns up now. But we might as well see how far we can go. Oh, I should have taken a chest there instead. That was a bad move. Though at least the cascade made up for it. Ooh, there's starting to become a lot of bronze coins here that we can't actually use. And that is never a good sign. Especially when they're at the bottom like that and I can't do anything to remove them. That's even worse. Ooh, nice cascade. Get those out of the way. Come on, bronze coins. Half this board is bronze coins, and I can't even match any of them. I guess we can do that one. That's it, though. All the rest of them we can't match. Move that over. Do we match this? I guess we'll match it. We might be able to get a vault. Ooh, we might be able to get a vault this time around. Hopefully we'll get a gem key from it. We don't have that many turns left, though, unfortunately. So, don't know how likely that will be. Ooh, wow, that was a nice extra turn right there. Well, we're getting close. If we can just get these 3 green chests, these 2 green chests, and then this one, to kind of get near each other, we might be able to do it. Ooh, that's not close enough, though. That's the only problem with those 3 right there. Okay, now I need to find a way to drag those down. And then we can get a vault. At least get one of them. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? The board is starting to get so congested with lack of moves. Oh no! I didn't need the red chest there. Oh well, we won't be able to get a vault out of it then. Hopefully we'll get some glory keys, if nothing else. Then again, there's another chest. Oh, you might be able to use that. Let's see. We'll move that there. We might be able to use this chest. We just need to make another green chest here. Oh no, we only have 2 turns left. That's not going to happen. There's no way we're going to get that in time. Oh well. We'll just move that there, and that'll be the end of this map. 70 turns, not bad. Enough for another event gem. Though I didn't hear a trigger. 2 more gems and 2 glory keys. Nice. So let's go open up these glory keys. Our event just gave us a bunch of merits. I don't really need him, but oh well. What do we get? Major trait stone useless. And hey, look, he's still over there. And a Pegasus, also useless. But let's go claim our nice merits. Or I shouldn't say nice merits. I don't even know what I should say about them.
Hey, come here.
Hey, that's what we'll say about them. Hey, come here. Okay, we still need a lot more if we want to get that. But we're only 7 away from getting celestial armor. Is it necessary to get both? You got celestial armor and thinking about buying gem chests. It is good to buy gem chests with them. The main reason why I'm getting both first is mainly because I want to be able to soul farm arena. But no, you don't need to get both. I just like having both because there's different things that you can do with both of them. And it just makes it more versatile. You definitely always want to run arena with celestial armor. But PvP or mainly just PvP, you always want to run with dragon armor, which is the main reason why you get both of the armors, or why I'm getting both of the armors, because it just gives better value that way. Oh, that was a pretty nice cascade. We'll move that down. Not what I meant to do. We'll move that. Get those converted. Take those. Nice event gem. Nice. Do we take this? Yeah, we do. Oh, that set up very lucky RNG right there. That ended up setting up that. There goes the audio being non-audioing for whatever reason it chooses not to audio. Move that over. Move that over. Come on. I was hoping that we could get extra turn off that, but we're not going to be able to. Ah, and then I wasted it for that. That's not good. Oh well. No way we could have known that though, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll probably switch back over to our main account once we get the celestial armor. Maybe after one arena run though, because I do want to run at least one arena run this stream with our new armor, so we can see how many souls we actually get per arena run. Then I'll be able to determine later how many arena runs we need to do to get as many souls as we need. And just for reference for later as well. Come on, audio. What are you doing? Game audio, please. Okay, we'll move that down. Oh, there it goes. We got music again. Move that over, take our extra turn. Oh, I should have taken the golds first, but at least it ended up setting up another extra turn that we couldn't see. So I guess it worked out. It's funny that the mistakes are sometimes the better moves sometimes. It's very weird. Only sometimes though. Let's see. Oh no, I could have taken that for 5 times. Every single time. You noticed it after the fact. Well, at least that made up for it right there. Though we're still pretty low on turns, unfortunately. Still got several more we need to do. We're only at 46 right now, and we need to get up to 60. There's still a little bit of ways from there. Oh, there, that will help us some. Let's move these over. Come on, hold that cascade and we don't get a single extra turn from it. At least there was one set up, if nothing else. Oh, we're going to be able to take one right there. Oh, wait, never mind. That's not a full. Well, we'll take that one first. My main goal right now is just to get 60 turns so we actually get the bonus from it. Oh, no, that ended up ruining the other one. No. Oh, well, we'll move that upwards. Oh, come on. The cascade ruined that as well. We still need more turns. Okay, there's 1. There's 2. We still need 5 additional turns. Come on, we need some 5 times. That will get us up pretty much instantly. Oh no, we're running out of board. Yes! Okay, now we're almost there. We are so close. Good, there's 1 more. Now we just need 1 additional one. There we go, got it. We got it. We got as many as we needed. So we're exactly at 60, which is all we need. So let's just end this out and see what we get. I think that's our last move. Nope, we still got 1 more. Nice, right on the extra turn too. Double extra turn. Too bad they don't stack. And that's the end of the map. Oh, nope, it does not want to end. I don't mind. Let's see. Yeah, now it's over. Now it's... Oh, wait, never mind. Still got the one. Now it's over. Oh, wait, we could try dropping it for something. Nope, we didn't get it. 66. Come on, gems and glory keys. 4 gems! No glory keys, but I'm fine with 4 gems. We only need 3 more gems. We could get it this last treasure map to finally get our celestial armor for this account. Which means we're maxed out on armors. We got both of the 500 gem armors. And of course we're going free to play. So there's no way to get Death Knight armor. What is this madness? Oh, Ed. Hello! Hello, Sub-Goat. Welcome. How's it going? Pretty well. We're about to get celestial armor on our Let's Play account. And we'll have every single 500 gem armor in the game. Or all 2 of them. So we'll be able to utilize them. Other than that, we were doing a bunch of great mall teams and stuff. Let's see, we'll move that down. I should probably go back to them after this too. I just want to do an arena run first though. Just so we can get, see how many souls that actually gives. I'll move that up. That down. Okay, move that. Get some extra turn there. Or at least set up for extra turn. Can we take this to actually get 2 extra turns? I don't think we can. Let's actually take that one first. I was hoping we could get another one out of there. Well, we kind of did. Not fully, though. Partial. Let's see. Move that up. Don't need that. Don't need that. That we can move aside, but it won't really matter. Let's see. We still need a lot of extra turns more. So we'll just take that one. With the convert. Another one. Whoa! That was pretty big. Too bad we wasted a lot of stuff there, though. Resource-wise. At least we got a nice extra turn. Unfortunately, I hate when it does that, though. It ends up denying more resources than it's even giving. That tends to happen a lot. Because you don't get the extra turn stacks, unfortunately. Which ends up ruining it. Oh, that was a nice cascade. Like, those I like to see. Just not what happened earlier. That was horrible. Okay, move that over. Okay, these moves are pointless I'm doing right now. All that's set up just to get a single one right there. We're only at 40 turns, so we still have quite a bit to catch up on with that. Oh, can we drop that? No, we cannot. Let's actually move that over and see what we can get to go. Nope, we're running out of turns. Running out of board space, too, pretty quickly. There's so many bags on this board. And they're blocking everything. Yeah, we're not going to make it this time, I don't think. Nope. Oh, I should have taken the gold first. Oh, we got an extra turn out of it, though, so I guess it was worth it. And another extra turn set up, so we'll move that. Move this over. Ooh! Oh, no. I didn't think that one would convert, but it did. Trying to get the silver extra turn. Oh, nice, nice. Getting there. I don't think we're gonna make it though. We still need 6 more turns. Let's see, we'll move that over. Nope, nothing from there. That didn't work. Yeah, nothing on this board's actually gonna work then. We'll move that over. And yep, that's the end of the line here. No way we can get an extra turn off that. Oh, I could have swiped that the previous turn. Oh wait, never mind. That gold coin wouldn't have been there though. Oh well. Ah, luck. There we go. A little bit of save, but I still need to get 6 more turns somehow. And there's no obvious move that we can do to try to get one. Nope, think that's the end of the line right there. Can't even take this in a way that might give us an extra turn. That won't work, that won't work. Okay, let's just take that, I guess. Won't do anything though. Ah, 4 turns off. It's always more annoying when you're like a little bit off than being a lot off. Like, if we got a 30 map, I wouldn't mind as much. But getting 56 and being that close is annoying. Ooh, good, we got an arcane. Whoa! 5 gems? I'll take that. Guess what we can buy? Done. Da-da-done. I'm actually going to buy it on here. We can do it during the... I can just mention it during the Let's Play thing. That we bought it. Okay, let's get it. Celestial armor. Done. Da-da-done. Da-da-da-da-da-done. Best soul farming armor in the game, other than Death Knight armor, but this is a free-to-play account, so we can't actually buy it. Where is the Death Knight armor anyways? I don't even know what tab it's under. It's not under armor for some reason. It's under... Is it not even available right now? Oh, there it is. Death Knight armor. There it is. I don't even know why they have the Cocoon of Keys. It's actually not worth buying. The Death Knight armor is so much better compared to it. But yeah, 100% everything. That's the best armor in the game. But free to play, the best armor we can get are these two. Dragon armor and Celestial armor. Both of which are still sufficient. We just have to keep switching between them. Like right now, I need to switch to this so we can go do Arena. Also, Spider Armor is the best armor in the game that gives no EXP bonus, which may seem bad at first. It's like, wait, no EXP? Why would you not want EXP? But it actually helps because it makes Arena and PvP easier using a armor that doesn't gain any EXP at all, because the lower your level, the easier they will be. And why are we glitching trying to buy this? Don't make me have to send a support ticket if this deducts 500. There we go. I don't know why that took so long, but we got our armor. And let's go put it on with our 2 gems. Oh, we only have 2 gems. We're so poor. But let's go put that on. Let's see. Let's go and... Actually, let's go redecorate our hero, too. I'm going to take off the hood. I'm going to wear the ranger, but I'm going to put on the celestial hood instead. So let's go put that on. Yep, we did it. We got it. Now let's go do a arena run. Watching you do treasure maps is interesting and frustrating. You miss some extra... I know, I miss a lot of extra turns. I noticed quite a few of them too. But it's just when you're doing it so quickly, it's like, oh, I keep forgetting these. I try doing them a little bit quicker because spending time, like a lot of time on them, can be counterproductive quite a bit. Go into PvP and spend the 2 gems by repicking opponents. Yeah, we could. And have 0 gems. I haven't had 0 gems in ages on anything. We'll do that after the arena run, though. It's not like we're going to gain... Come on, game. You just did this earlier, too. It's not like we're going to gain gems from doing arena, though. Okay, game, please. Why does it let me go into some tabs, but not other? That is very weird. Please let me into hero tab. Come on. I can't use this celestial armor if it doesn't let me in the tab. It's probably from their high servers right now. It is 1:42 a.m. This is like the most active it can possibly be. There we go, finally. So let's go change 2 things. One is our appearance. Let's put in our headwear change. Actually, that looks a bit weird. Let's just keep with the headwear we already have. But what we are going to do is switch our armor to be celestial armor instead. Okay, so let's go do an arena run. Let's see how bad we'll do. I don't have a good arena weapon yet, though. That's the only problem. We still don't have an arena weapon that's actually competent. But let's see what we can do. Come on, RNG. Give us good drops. Let's see the best dream team ever. Reaver, Scale Guard, or Priestess? I'm leaning towards Reaver. 7 damage to 2, 8 damage to 1, but double of poison, plus poisons them. I'm probably going with Reaver. Not even for the ability, but for his higher attack damage, too. So we go Reaver. Ooh, Dryad. Are we going to go support Reaver? Or supporting the Reaver, I should say. So we just did yellow-blue, so we need a brown-red or a blue... Oh, never mind, we already used blue. So we have to go brown-red, Dragon Knight. Whoa, he has 10 armor? Wait, do bonuses actually work in Arena? I know they didn't used to, but I don't know if they fixed it to work or not. But let's go put that there, put this to a purple weapon. I don't think I have a single good purple weapon, unfortunately, on this account yet. Nope. It's 4 damage to everything's the best thing we can do. I'm gonna have to go with it, though. Wicked Scythe. And, yep, that's our team. I don't know if I should put the Dryad back one or not. We'll be shielding it. I guess it'll be fine. we're gonna go an offensive build with this. Full on offensive. And see what we can do. And this is on normal difficulty too. I probably should have put it to hard, but it's already too late. Once you pick on normal difficulty, you're stuck at normal difficulty. Which is why you should pick out during hard and then go and switch your difficulty downwards if it's a bad team. What would be your most ideal arena pick setup? I don't even know these days what would be like the best, absolute best alignment for them. But it's never going to happen though. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten like the perfect team. Like, you get like decent teams, but unless you actually had the ability to pick, it's almost impossible to get like the perfect arena run. It's really easy to get like zero loses, but like getting like the most perfect teams are very hard to do because at least one of the picks gives you something completely trash. And of course you have no clue what you're going to get ahead of time, so you kind of just have to guess. If they ever have a dragon, we can tear them apart with this Dragon Knight. He's actually really good in arena. He has a good base attack, and if they have a dragon, you basically just tear apart their whole team. 6 damage to everything, plus we get to do 8 damage to a single target. Though he does have Night Coronet though, which is pretty strong, especially with that many purples removed. Yeah, 12 damage to both of them. That's even better than what our Reaver can do. Actually, does Reaver even remove gems anymore? No, he doesn't. Interesting. He used to remove reds back in the day. He doesn't do it anymore, it appears. Oh no, I just gave him yellow. Not Night Coronet again. Oh, come on! He got enough yellow too to actually cast. That's not good. Oh, there goes our Knight. I might actually lose right here. Gosh. That Night Coronet is tearing us to pieces. Well, our hero wasn't good. We can win... Oh, never mind. Our hero's still alive. We can win with Reaver and Dryad alone, though. If worse comes to worse. Oh, I should have done that in a different order. Oh, we got Dryad up. We can win with just Dryad Reaver combo, though. If we have to. I should probably switch these two. Even though we have a lower attack on it, just for defensive reasons. We can have a huge Dryad right there instead. But then again, whenever he takes goals, we would be doing less if we did Reaver, or if we did Dryad instead. Reaver is basically a mini Night Coronet. Would prefer Night Coronet, but our other Ultra Rare is pretty good. If they get a single dragon, we'll really be able to utilize them. And a lot of people do use Baby Dragon and stuff like that. What would be... Oh, never mind, I already answered that. I know, the servers are pretty bad right now, as of this current moment. If you're playing on PC and mobile. I know everyone on console was saying that the servers were fine at the moment. But they've definitely been a bit buggy this morning. Or afternoon, I should say. Oh, come on, another Night Coronet. Well, there goes our hero. That was shield. Trying to get us mana, too. There's like nowhere's on the board that we can actually take mana. Luckily, we got the double green drop. But there goes his damage again. Luckily, we shield the whole 11. And we'll have to keep shielding just to make sure it doesn't really do anything. Plus, we get to deny its mana when we take yellow-blue as well. So that's going to be nice. Though him doing that is not nice. Okay, we'll just take that. Use a Reaver on him. Got to keep poking them down until they eventually die. Night Coronet is in the kill range soon, though. Oh, come on! How is this Night Coronet getting this kind of RNG? We don't get that kind of RNG. But one more shot will kill off that. But one more shot from him will also kill us out. We're pretty close to it. I definitely need to make sure we get our Dryad up. That is very important to do right now. Perfect. So we'll use that on our little Reaver there. And that should keep him alive. Hopefully this doesn't give him green. Ah, it gives him green. Well, he's going to go for one of those. At least it's not a free turn of green, if nothing else. But he did indeed get green. So he's going to survive when we try doing this again. Because he's going to heal himself. Which will bring it about beyond 7. Oh, come on. He even gets an extra turn from it. So it's going to heal even more. That's a bit annoying. I definitely should replace these two out, though, order-wise, I think. Okay. So we'll just take that. Get both of our manas up. Once Night Coronet dies, we basically win this battle. But until then, it could still be anyone's game. The only good thing about him losing his red remove is we don't have to worry about the cascades from that anymore. Ooh, nice. We'll take that. One more cast from him and we win.
Mana surge.
Assuming he doesn't get another cast off, which is pretty likely that he will do. But we'll do that, get our Dryad off, and we're actually going to use the Dryad on itself. Because right now, we already have Barrier on the other one. On... Ah, we didn't get an extra turn. Extra turn right there would have been the win. Especially if it was a 5 times, which would have gave enough mana. But we'll just poke it down. He will heal himself, but the Night Coronet will die, which means we basically win at that point. There's no way that little thing can beat us. It'll be able to annoy us like crazy by keep healing, but it's not actually going to be able to win. Too bad we don't have a way to place Web. That would be insanely overpowered with this team. But there's only one hero weapon in the entire game that can place Web, and you need to get 250 wins with the Orb Weaver class to unlock it, and we don't even have any wins with it. We don't even have a single hero class even unlocked on this account, which I probably should do eventually. It's pretty bad of me not mentioning that. I mentioned in the first Let's Play how important getting hero classes are. Yeah, I don't even do it at all in my next playthrough, which was this account. Like, my first playthrough is like, you absolutely have to get up hero. And then this playthrough is like, oh, hero is a thing? We don't even use hero at all. Hello, Darth. Welcome. Oh, come on. That's still not the win. We have to take a skull and then kill it out. Oh, well, I hope it doesn't get mana from that. It'll take skulls and then we win. Come on, end your turn. Don't you dare heal. No! Well, he'll take skulls at least, or shield. Oh, consoles are starting to have a few issues now too? Yeah, then it's just the servers in general then that's doing it. Optimally, we would get a dragon on their team. Like, any battle that we can get in Arena right now that has a dragon on it, we just tear through like it's nothing. I almost feel like switching the order because of that too. Almost using our hero in first slot. What is our hero's attack? 7? I could use hero first slot. I mean, actually, I think I might switch my hero to first slot. I really don't need to have these other ones in there because I need everything else surviving. Again, he doesn't have a dragon, but we'll be able to work around that. Yeah, I need to switch this order. Hero needs to go first slot. Basically, this is the exact same team, except hero in first slot, then move everything down by 1.
Mana surge.
Because I forgot, we actually have 7 attack on our hero now, because it does gain quite a bit of stats from leveling. Hero level actually plays into it, but hero class has no effect on Arena. Go, Peasant, go! Peasant's actually not that bad to use in Arena, but when defending like this, it's abysmal. No class looks better. Actually, something that's kind of funny, once you pick a hero class, I don't think it's possible to have no class. So the only way you can ever have no class is if you never get a hero class. Or at least never set a hero class.
Let Mother Earth replenish your life.
Eventually, we will have a hero class, though. No clue when, but we will. Whenever it becomes viable to use hero, we shall. They are doing a hero update eventually. If your new account is like that, no hero class. I know, there really isn't a need for it, like, immediately. But there does become eventually, through mid-game, a need to get your hero class. Especially because there's a lot of good weapons that you need for Arena and other things throughout the game that require, of course, having a hero class. Let's just poke this one. I end up doing the animation for it, even though he doesn't have any dragons. Oh, come on. He just took out our shield with only a peasant 1 skull. But that's all it takes. Any damage will undo it. Even if it's something that weak. Oh, he keeps poking us for 1 damage. I wonder how long that will take him to actually kill us. Ooh, perfect. It's at exactly 4 HP. So let's throw this down. So there's a little bit of damage. I guess I just get Reaver up and just double Reaver them. Oops, I just gave him purple, though it doesn't even matter. Oh no! Fortress Gate! He can make a Fortress Gate. That'll be annoying to have to kill. That will be a little annoying.
Mana surge.
Oh, he at least left us an extra turn.
Mana
But I don't think I can kill him this turn. Oh, mate, maybe we can. Let's leave the scroll there. We'll poke him. Then we'll use Dryad. Then we will hope we get Reaver. Please, extra turn on Reaver. Please.
Mother Earth replenish your life.
Got it. It works. And that is how you play safely and save time. And now we just need one more Reaver or one more Skull and we win. There we go. Am I doing PvP? No, we're doing Arena right now. We actually just unlocked Celestial Armor. And we are currently going through Arena. Speaking of that, let me go and switch this order. Put that there, that there, that there. Okay. No, I would not be using this team. If we could choose any team in the game for PvP, I would definitely not be using this team, that's for sure. The only troop I'd probably be using from this team is Dryad if we were making an actual team. Yeah, we're doing it with Celestial Armor right now to gain like an excessive amount of souls. Hopefully get 8 wins and then we'll be able to trade some things up. Or level some things up, I mean. Because we will be needing it, especially with the New Kingdom. New Kingdom is coming on the 19th. Later in the day on the 19th, we will be getting the New Kingdom. So, we have that to look forward to. And I need to make sure I have souls for it, because there are a couple drops from it that I'll be needing. We likely won't get any initially, but I will be doing event keys, because it'll be coming right afterwards. And there's actually a legendary dragon coming in the next kingdom that we will be needing on this account, because it'll go really well with our dragon soul. Like, insanely, insanely well. Okay, we'll take purple. He'll freeze us. I'm not too worried about a single freeze. Freeze doesn't really play that big of a role in Arena. It does out of Arena, but in it, it's not that big a deal. There's rarely ever any turns in extra turns in Arena. Mainly because you can't get the alignment or the troop synergy to make it work. Very rarely. The only thing it would really be annoying if they froze us on green would be the only thing that would really penalize us. Oh, he doesn't have a dragon. I wish I was a dragon. We could do 6 damage to everything if it was. On top of the 8 damage we already do from his ability. Oh, there's a skull. Oh no! It's coming back to haunt us. The fact that we didn't have a, I didn't end up putting the, what's it called? The, oh come on! I didn't end up putting the 8 attack in first slot. Now we're 1 damage off from killing them. A few times in older videos, you said you should pick a barrier with the color. Why is that? Wait. You should pick a banner with the color. What do you mean banner with the color?
Mana surge.
Let Mother Earth replenish your life.
Or is it only Pansville? Wait, what is the best way to get arcane light trade stones? Pansville. That's basically the only place you can even get them. Actually, that is the only place you can get them.
Mana surge.
A few times in other videos you said you shouldn't pick a banner of the color with the color. Why is that? Wait, you mean things that actually use the color on your team? The main reason for that is any kind of team that loops a specific color, you don't want to put plus to it because it'll be more of a disadvantage than an advantage. Like with this team, if we were to set a banner for it, we would not want to have any plus to our green. The main reason for this is because of our Reaver. Or not our Reaver, but because our Dryad is creating greens. And we want to make sure there's as many greens on the board as possible for when we cast the Dryad. But if we set our banner to green, it would limit that by quite a bit. We'd want to, if I was to actually set a banner to this team, it would likely be blue, blue-yellow, just so we can keep spamming the Dryad. We would not want to put green in it, because that would then limit the number of greens on the board that we'd be able to use with our Dryad extra turns. Yep, there goes one. Is there any reasons why you should hold on to your gold keys? I do on my main account. The main reason I do is for whenever a new kingdom comes in. gold keys are the only key in the game that can consistently drop commons and rares. And this is needed to keep getting commons. Whenever a new common comes into the game, you need a lot of gold keys if you want to get that thing upgraded, because of how random the drops are. So that's why I save gold keys on my main account. I spend them on my normal account though, or my Let's Play account I mean, because there's just no point in keeping them. But for people who are later in the game, it's actually better to save all of your gold keys for the exact moment that a new kingdom comes out, because that'll give you the best chance of... Oh, why am I going to PvP? Because that will give you the best chance of getting a lot of the new common. So that's why people save their gold keys. But for the most part, there's really no reason for you to save your gold keys. Unless you're that late in the game that it's actually viable to do that. No, you wouldn't avoid red and purple banners for Dragon Soul. Even if you use a giant spider, you wouldn't do that. There are some instances that you do it, like things that are specifically meant to keep looping over and over again. Like with a rock worm, you don't set brown as your team when you use a rock worm. Same as a lava lizard or fire lizard. You don't set red to your banner because you need them to loop. Something with a giant spider, you don't really need it to loop because you don't have a green seer with it. Unless you're putting a green seer with it, but even then you'll have enough mana. It's very selective, the instances in which you don't set your banner to one of those teams. I probably shouldn't have mentioned in that video because I've had a lot of people ask me about that since then. Basically, the general line is if you're supposed to loop on a specific color, you want to limit how many bonuses you have for that color on your banners, because it'll hurt you more than it'll help you. Because it does manipulate, yeah, like you just said, it does manipulate the colors that the AI takes, which is the main reason why I mentioned that.
Mana surge.
Come on, we've done 3 battles in Arena with this Dragon Knight, and we have still not seen a single dragon yet. Normally, dragons are some of the most annoying things in Arena, particularly Baby Dragon and Dragon Egg. Yeah, we haven't even encountered a single one of them yet during these matches with it. Like, we get the most perfect counter for it that you can possibly get in Arena, and we don't even see a single one. Also, wow, he has a lot of armor. What is your home kingdom on your main account? Whitehelm. Whitehelm is the best home kingdom in the entire game. The reason for this is the only thing that home kingdom determines is tribute. And Whitehelm has the best tribute in the game, so it's the best home kingdom in the game. The reason for this is it has a pure glory tribute. And between the 3 possible tributes that are within the game, glory is by far the absolute best to use compared to souls and the gold, at least in the amount that they give. It's also the most versatile of those, because you can use glory to get souls or gold, or even other things as well. So it's just a lot better to use the... What was I just saying? To use Whitehelm, sorry. Currently, I don't use Whitehelm as a home kingdom, mainly because my tribute chance in it is a lot lower because I don't have it leveled. When you're earlier on in the game, you can basically just set your home kingdom to whatever, because it doesn't matter as much. But later in the game, a good majority of people just set it to Whitehelm. Okay, he better not get off that 25% chance to devour. That would be devastating. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Okay, let's just throw that down. What's the next best to use you for gems after Celestial and Dragon Armor? That would be... Oh gosh, he got his Devour. Wow. Luckily he did it on our weakest troop. So that's not too big a deal, I guess. What is the best thing to use your gems on after this? The best thing to use your gems on would be 50 bulks of gem keys. That's basically all you ever want to spend your gems on at this point forward. Particularly on the first couple times. The other thing you could do it on occasionally is event keys to whenever specific legendaries and stuff come in that you really want. But for the most part, we will be using our gems on... let's take that first. We will be using our gems on 50 bulks of gem keys. The reason you save for 50 bulks instead of 1 or 10 is because there's a discount whenever you're buying 10 or 50 bulks. And the biggest discount you can get is if you do it on 50 bulks. So just being patient and waiting a little bit longer will give you more payout for the amount of gems that you use. It doesn't change like the drop pool or anything from them, or like what you get from the keys, but it does make them slightly cheaper in gems. No, do not do VIP chests. Even if you're early on in the game with VIP chests from spending $130 or more, it's actually better doing gem chests. It is actually a lot better doing gem chests initially. Until you have basically every single ultra rare to mythic, it's actually almost every instance better doing gem chests than VIP chests. So if you don't have VIP chests, you don't really need to worry. It's only something that's really good like very late into the game, when you start needing to get like every single legendary and every single mythic, and every single and more arcane trait stones. Like that's what the VIP keys are mainly for. But if you want like a large bulk of stuff, it's normally best just to do gem keys in 50 bulks. Is an efficient Crimson Bat Vinoxia double combo? Is there earlier on in the game, yes, but Vinoxia, the later you go into the game, the less effective Vinoxia is as a troop. Yeah, you could do something like Vinoxia, Valkyrie, Crimson Bat, and Hellcat. Does Hellcat fit in that? No. What are we missing? We would need Brown and something else. Brown, and that's it. You would just need something with Brown. You could try putting a Gorgoltha in first slot if you haven't fully traded. But you would need something like a Vinoxia, Valkyrie, Crimson Bat combo or something of the such to make that work. Maybe some kind of brown-blue. I just can't think of a brown-blue that you could use. Maybe Corvash or something you could try putting in there, because that's more true damage. Yeah, you could probably put Corvash in there then. So go something like a Corvash, Vinoxia, Valkyrie, Crimson Bat would probably work pretty well. Actually haven't tried that yet. I don't think that combination. Mainly because Vinoxia in late game is pretty weak. But earlier on in the game, if we had a Vinoxia on this account, it'd be pretty insane. I know in my first Let's Play account we got Vinoxia, and it was just absolutely ridiculous. But on this account, we currently do not have a Vinoxia. Like, under level 200, Vinoxia is insane. Everything past that, though, it's not particularly good. Until they ever rework Poison, that is. Yeah, 50 gem chest is 450 gems. 50 VIP chest is 2,250 gems. You can actually buy 250 you can buy 250 gem chests for the cost of 50 VIP chests, which is why gem chests are normally better to do, because 50 VIP chests only gives you why do I keep going back to PvP? But 50 VIP chests only gives you actually, let me go show it while we're here. 50 VIP chests only give you about 80 drops, because you get 2 epics whenever you get an epic and 2 arcanes whenever you get an arcane. So these normally give up around 80 drops. But if you do gem chests, it will of course give you 250 drops. And you can see 2,250. You can buy 5 of 50s, so that'll be 250. So you get 250 drops from gem chests for the same amount that you'd get like 80 drops from VIP chests. So that's one of the other reasons why gem chests are better. But of course, the 80 drops that you do get from those VIP chests are going to be higher rarity, which is the main difference between gem chests and VIP chests. Let's go back to Arena. Still got 4 more wins to see how many souls we actually get for doing this. Now that we have Celestial Armor, we will definitely be needing to claim it with the Celestial Armor. Oh yeah, you can open a lot of stuff with 4,000 gems. Wow. That's a pretty big hoard of gems. I wish this account had that many. We're currently stuck at 2 gems. Literally just 2 gems. That's it. That's all we have to our name on this account. Of course, our main account has like 16,000 or something. But this account has like none. Let's see. I don't think we can cascade into anything. Unless we get lucky. I'll just take the yellow plate safe. Oh, he's actually... Oh! That's a very smart move made by this person. They actually end up getting War and Peace. That is a really good arena weapon to use. Really, really good arena weapon. And it's very easy to obtain, too. We can actually get it without getting a hero class, too. All we have to do is complete out Adana, and then we have to complete out Kazil, and then we get that weapon. It's the only weapon in the entire game that you get directly from a quest line. Oh, come on. Still, we're using Dragon Knight and we're not getting a single dragon to face. That is insane. I have no clue how that is happening. Normally, I see dragons here always in Arena. and then we get Dragon Knight, and it's like, nope, the best counter to dragons, and we don't get a single dragon ever. That's how it works. Oh no, it just got 2 attacked for everything. That's bad. That is really bad. We can keep shielding though if we need to.
Let Mother Earth replenish your life.
Oh, and I just gave it a lot of green.
Mana surge.
It could actually win this battle. What would you suggest you put in a team with Valkyrie and Winter Imp? Oh, that's actually pretty fun if you have 2 Winter Imps. It is Sea Troll, Winter Imp, Valkyrie, Winter Imp is the best, or one of the best Winter Imp teams that you can make. Plague is also pretty good to put in that team like that. Unfortunately, of course, Plague is Plague and is a mythic, so it is a little bit harder to obtain. But yeah, the Sea Troll, Winter Imp, Valkyrie, Winter Imp. I don't know if you actually have that many Winter Imps though. Let's see, level 19 Giant Spider summons a level 20 Little Spider. Upgrade to level 20 Giant Spider gives +1 magic and still summons a level 20 Spider. What is the difference? There is no difference. Things cap based on their rarity. So let's say that your little spider that you spawn is only at a, let's say an epic rarity. That means it'll only ever summon at level 18, even if you have like 25 magic. And that's also why whenever you summon a fully traded thing all the way at Mythic, it only summons that at a cap of level 20. Because Mythics can only be upgraded to level 20. So whenever you summon something, it is capped by whatever its rarity is as far as its level that it can go up to. So you can only ever summon level 20s because that's the highest level in the entire game. But this also applies, like I said, if they're low rarity. Let's say that spider was still common. And let's say you have like 20 magic on your giant spider. Well, it's only going to summon a level 15 spider because your spider itself is still a common. And it's limited by whatever the rarity is on it. So that's why it does that. And that applies to console as well, I believe. Yeah, at least if something's working correctly on console, it is. I know, there's barely any use for Sea Troll, and Winter Imp is about the only thing you can ever viably use Sea Troll with. Like, there's basically nothing else you can ever use Sea Troll with other than with Winter Imp. He's just not viable for anything. And the only reason he is viable with Winter Imp is because Winter Imp gains more magic every single time it takes blues. And that magic is true damage as well, so it adds up pretty quick with Sea Troll. Other than with that, there's no viable team with Sea Troll, I don't believe. At least none that I'm aware of. Maybe something with Justice might work. Like if you did like a freeze team, you might be able to use a Sea Troll with it. That might be the only other instance where it might work.
Mana surge.
Oh wow, you just got a Ferrous Raw from a gem chest? That's still possible. Every single mythic is in the drop pool right now. But the chances that you would get a Ferrous Raw is pretty slim. Maybe they accidentally left Ferrous Raw as the only mythic in the drop pool. But just getting him from a random key regardless, just getting a mythic, that is pretty lucky. Congrats, the Montrose. The only problem is he's not particularly good unless you can get him fully traded. He is one of the mythics that is pretty limited if you can't get him traded. But if you can never get the trade stones for him, he does 150% extra souls, which is absolutely insane. But you could use him without fully traded though, he still works. He just doesn't have as much damage output. Earlier on in the game, that probably wouldn't matter because you'd still be getting one-shots. But later in the game, him not being traded is a pretty big limitation. I know, most people can't trade mythics. I can't even think about trading a mythic on this account. Even the most easiest mythic, which I could possibly trade, which is War, I can't even trade because I won't even become close to having enough trade stones. Mythics require 21 of 2 different arcanes and a bunch of other trait stones in high numbers, and it just is very, very hard to do. Like, even people who get lucky enough to get mythics normally can't trait them, which is why things like Death, Famine, and other mythics that work very good untraded tend to be very good early on in the game because people earlier on in the game can't really trait them. Even into the game, it's a little bit hard to trait them. They're just such a high trait stone cost that it's not that viable normally, unless they have, like, insanely good traits. What's a good Wolf Garrick team? You just use all of the, all you need to do is just use every single, war gear troop from Grim Woods. That's all you have to do for a Wolf Garrick team. And I believe there's only 4 options, so you just use whatever 4 are available.
Replenish your life.
Mana surge.
Oh, come on, he destroyed the one thing we have that uses green. Now I need to actually get a skull to kill him. That or we need red and stuff. I'll bait him out. Let's just take that.
Surge.
Nope. Actually, I should have taken that blue. But we can take the red, and now we end him.
Surge.
Hello, Colin! Welcome. It took you around 6 months to go from level 1 to 355 and have most top troops fully traded. You were in a good guild from about level... Yeah, once you get into a good guild, it's pretty easy to get most of the content within the game. And you can get into a good guild as low as about, I'd say, 100 hours of gameplay. I don't know exactly how much hours of gameplay we have on this account. Most of it I have on stream. So if I just add up every single stream I've done on this account, that would probably give us a approximate amount of time. But I believe we are around like 50 or so hours. It is pretty easy to get into a top guild around 100 hours though. Because at that point you would have most of your kingdoms upgraded for the most part to level 10. And from there, once you have every single kingdom to level 10, you have dragon armor, that combination. It is fairly easy to get into a top guild. Because most of the requirements you'll be able to reach at that point. So you just go into one of them, do their minimum requirement, and then boom, you get flooded with resources. And eventually we will be switching our account over to a actual guild. I wanted to keep this as long as possible in a smaller guild just so it'd be more representative. But even at this point, most people would be trying to find a better guild. So we will upgrade it soon to a nicer location. I'm probably going to wait another, probably about another few weeks before I do so though. I don't even think this count is a month old. I almost want to wait till the 2-month point before we really switch over in guilds.
Let Mother Earth replenish your life.
Oh, your guild almost never hits 20,000 souls. Neither does mine right now. Mine hasn't hit 20,000 souls since someone actually paid the $20 to reach it. We still haven't gotten it since then. We don't even have a full amount of members in this guild right now. It's 28 out of 30. And any of them that do end up ever stopping by are usually pointless because they don't contribute like anything. Oh no, Ranger. Ranger danger. Also, how have we managed to never get a dragon yet? We've done a couple battles now, and we have still not gotten a dragon. This is our 6th arena battle, and still 0 dragons. That is insane. We have very bad luck right now. Yeah, console is still pretty far behind in updates. I think they're still about 2 months back. I don't know when they're actually going to be fully up to date. Their goal was to get consoles fully up to date by like mid-January, but that didn't end up happening.
Mana surge.
But eventually it'll be fully up to date. Oh no, I killed one. Oh well. It was already at 2 HP anyways because of the poke. Ow! 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 That hurt. Well then. We can still win this. It's not over. I just need to get Dryad up before he does any damage. Which with this board I think is impossible to do. Wow, I think we just lost. Yep, we just lost. Oh, that happened. Ranger for the win. We might actually not even get 8 wins. That'd be pretty sad. Oh, wait. Wait, we got 2 loses already? Hold up. When did we get our first lose? Well, then. I haven't lost an arena run for ages. Gosh. Well, at least we still get a lot of souls. Ranger OP. Nerf. Well, at least we get some glory keys. I think we got 2 glory keys. Let's open them right now. That's a fail. Hey, Avina! We didn't have her yet.
Let's do some hunting.
Nice. That's another soul farming troop. I couldn't show her in any teams because we didn't have her. Also, she's an epic. But, hey, we finally got her. If we ever need an undead counter, Avina. Plus souls. Oh, that's a pretty lucky drop, though I probably won't be using her because we lack the souls to actually use her. Let's see, what are her souls at these days? 1,863, that is pitiful. Still a pretty low amount. But let's go back to, well, let's switch our armor. That's one thing I need to get used to, is we have to switch our armor a lot now. Because whenever we do arena, we'll need to switch, and then whenever we're not using arena, we'll need to switch again. So let's go back to our hero and go to dragon armor. If I can find it. Oh yeah, never mind. We only have like 3 armors. I forgot. It's not like my main account that has like 1 billion armors. We only have like 4 armors, I think. But let's go back to a little bit of treasure hunting. Then we'll probably go back to our main account, because I do want to try reaching 250 this week on gems. I want that 20,000 gold, and I want that 80 gems. Those 80 gems, of course, will be going towards our gem key bulks. I don't know. Should we open all these on stream? Let's just open all these on stream. Let's have fun with it. See what we get. I'm just going to rush it and see what we get. Sand shark. Hey, we didn't have a sand shark yet. That actually has a pretty huge bonus this week. I wonder if I should make a team with it later for a video. I probably won't do anything with it on stream. Mainly because we don't have your souls for it right now. I can't even fully upgrade it if I wanted to. Okay, let's see what we get from these 5. Hey, look, amnesia. Let's do it one by one. Ooh, Raven. I don't think we had a Raven yet. Spirit Fox, not bad troop. Elwyn. I don't think we had Elwyn, though we don't need him. And that's it. Oh, no, we had both of them. Okay, so that was nothing good then. Figures. And we have 5 little gems. All we have is 5 gems to our name. So little. So very little. Yeah, I would normally hit 1.5k by midweek. Normally I do all my playing on Friday and Saturday though for the streams. Unless I have a lot of extra time. Like whenever I play other games like Stardew Valley and stuff, I normally don't hit that number by midweek. I normally hit them by Saturday by the end of our stream normally. But if I actually was to play throughout the week, yeah, I'd normally hit it by like Wednesday on most times if I actually was to play it out. But normally lately I haven't been. We will be doing a daylog stream when a new kingdom comes out though. And probably that day we'll have like both of them done on the exact same day. But new kingdom is coming out later on the 19th. So by the 20th everyone will have the new kingdom updated. Depends on what your time zone is. But yeah, it will be by this Friday. It definitely is coming. Currently files say the 19th, so and they haven't opposed that date yet. So it probably is the 19th that's coming out. And we already went over a bunch of the troops earlier to stream too. I'm not gonna highlight it. I'm probably just gonna make a whole nother separate video and kind of go over it. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of you are interested in that information. It's on the Gems of War forum though, but I'll do a little video for it. For any of you that might have missed it at the beginning of the stream. You might even be able to go back into the stream and see it. I don't know for sure how far you can go back. I know you can go back 2 hours though. I don't think that's far enough back. Oh, this map's going pretty well so far. Unfortunately, we don't have a good bulk of extra turns though, so that is going to limit us quite a bit in what we can do. Oh, we can take that extra turn. That's nice. That was a pretty good using a turn to set up a better turn. Ooh, that was very lucky. Got to go for those RNGs. So a lot of them are just pure luck. Well, nothing we can do over there. We'll move that upwards. Again, nothing much we could do. Move that down. Go for the extra turns. How many more do we still need? We're only at 36 out of... Alright, let's just take that real quick. We're at 44. We still need so many more if we want to get these seals for it. I really wish they would give more seals in this mini game. Like, they need to have like a whole nother category for people who are horrible at treasure maps. Like something like at 40 turns or something, or 30 turns even, give like some seals. It doesn't have to be a lot of seals, like 5 seals or something. Like how much you get for winning an actual battle, regardless of what the win is. Like that would help balance out this quite a bit, at least seal-wise. And we'd probably see a lot more people doing it if so. Same thing with Explorer. Like, Explorer in highest difficulty is insanely hard to do. And it's not worth the amount of time that it takes. Like, even on my main account, it's not particularly hard, but it's time-consuming. which makes it hard, kind of. Let's see, we'll move that down. And we're running out of moves. That's not good. That is never good, regardless of the context. Move that over, and I think we have enough turns now. Yep, okay, we reached enough we need, so we can just take whatever now for the rest of these. Doesn't matter where they go, we just have to keep taking them, and then we'll get our reward. Then again, maybe we'll try for 70, because that will give us another little event gem. And of course, that is the main thing what we're trying to get right now, are more event gems off of treasure maps, as that is the only way we can actually obtain them like that this week. So that is one of the main reasons why we're actually doing this right now. The other was to get the gems we needed, though we already got all the gems we need. At this point, I'm basically just trying to get 50 before the new kingdom comes out. So we at least have a chance of using that 50 to try to get some of the new kingdom stuff. Maybe we'll even use it on event keys, I don't know. I'm hoping that my guild alone will give us enough event keys that we can get the new legendary. Because I really do want that new legendary dragon for this account. Oh, come on! 69, we're one turn off. Oh, well. But there we go. A little bit of payout. And we're still, like, excessively far away before we actually gain another reward. We still need to do so many more turns before we get another little reward in there. Let's see. Why do we have a random gold key? Hey, we got a toad from it. Let's see. Crude, what was that? Crude Club Baby Seals. Crude Club is a pretty good weapon, even though we haven't been using it on this account. When you'll try to finish this week first in PvP? What do you mean by that? Getting rank 1 in PvP? Are we not there yet on this account? I think we are on this account, but not on our main account. Let me see. What's our PvP at right now? As far as making the leaderboard, I'm not bothering with this leaderboard anytime soon. I do not have that much time normally. Let's see. To get onto the leaderboard right now, you need to have over 12,000 basically. By the end of the week, you basically need to have 13 to 14,000 writing to make it onto the top 100 of the leaderboard, which is a lot of gameplay to actually make it on. And it's normally dominated by like the top 5-ish guilds anyways, as far as all the people. But there are quite a few other ones thrown in there here and there. Actually, quite a few different names I haven't seen for a while are actually on the leaderboard right now. Actually, there's a pretty big variety now. Seeing quite a few different guilds. That guy is still all on his own. I don't know why. He's always on the top 100, but he's almost always not in a guild. Though there actually is a exploit that you can do when not in a guild to get better, hey, Dragon Slayers, that you can use to get better battles. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone from either of my guilds even in the top 100 right now. There's not that many Intrim either, though. I'm kind of surprised. Or Anonymous. They're the biggest 2 guilds basically in the game right now as far as their trophy output. Oh, don't go back to Arena. I can't believe we double lost the Arena, though. But that was mainly from bad RNG. Do I have... yeah, you have to leave your current guild to go into a different guild. Or else they won't be able to invite you.
Extra turn. Extra turn.
Nice, we'll be able to take that. Also, thank you, Travis Lee, for your subscribe. Much appreciated. Did I already say that or not? Also, thank you, Nathan Lidnop, for your subscribe.
Extra turn. Extra turn.
Yeah, we'll be streaming again tomorrow, too. Oh, crap, there's a 5 times right there. Same time as we did today. We do it every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we'll still be streaming for another hour and a half right now. We also stream Stardew Valley on occasion as well.
Cheers.
Oh, Derek Vieira, thank you for the $5 donation. Much appreciated.
Extra turn.
Wow. 2 donations in one day. Thank you so much for your generosity.
Extra turn.
Let's see. Also, someone gifted me a game earlier, too. I actually completely forgot who it was, but if you're here, thank you so much for doing that. It's bad that I actually completely forgot. It's mainly because the name, whenever you gain a Steam gift, only stays up for like a minute. Not even. And I forgot to jot it down somewhere. But thank you, whoever gifted me that one game the other day. It was some kind of $3 roguelike. I might need to try playing it later. I don't know if I'm actually going to stream it or not. It looks pretty fun. I'm a big fan of roguelike. It is early access game, though. So I need to check it out later. Let's see. We'll move that over. Move that over. There we go. Set up an extra turn. Finally. Yeah, if any of you guys have any other questions or team builds that you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. Though we would have to go back to our other account to do team builds. But I think I might do that soon. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do a lot of these maps off camera. I just wanted to do a couple of them on stream, or at least like a dozen or so. Mainly wanted to get our celestial armor and go from there. It's a nice break doing these though, instead of just battle. Even on my main account, I sometimes just throw in a treasure map here and there, even when it's not this week, just to give something other than just battling constantly in this game. I really wish they would add another minigame already, though. Something kind of like treasure map, where it's not combat related, it's just some kind of minigame. They've done it a lot in their past games. I don't know why they haven't done it like in this game at all, really. They just have the 2 minigames. The one I don't even count Arena as a minigame, because it's just combat that's balanced. It's not really a minigame, it's just the normal game on balance, or at least slightly balanced. Though we just saw we lost the Arena run to Ranger because of how overpowered it is right now. Ranger is basically a free Arena win if you end up drafting a Ranger in Arena. It's absolutely insane how strong that thing is right now. I'm surprised they actually buffed it that far. Let's see. We'll move that up. And oh no, we're not going to be able to get enough turns, I don't think. Nope, we're not going to make it. No! No, we're not gonna make it. Okay, let's just take the gold. Oops. Take our rewards. Ooh, 2 glory keys. Gotta see what's inside of them. Let's go take them. What do we get? What do we get? Ah, nothing. Nothing at all. How about a Wolf Garrick build? Sure, we can go do a Wolf Garrick build. Do you want a all War Gear one or the other one? Well, let me go save my file real quick. Let me go and switch over our accounts, switch over the files, and then we'll go do that. Let's go save. Where did it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I dragged it out of the way so it wouldn't be in the way. Now it's in my way. How does that work? Well, we'll cut this over, put this with our other files, put that there, replace. And let's go get our main account and go do a Wolf Garrick team and then go back to mauling. Because I think I did have, like, we're doing Great Maul in the title or something like that. I forget exactly why I made the title of the stream, but I know it had Great Maul in it. So we probably should be doing some more Great Mauling as well. But let's go switch over to our other account. Should be ready to go now. Oh no, it's still in full screen. Why? Well, I'll need to restart this then when it goes and loads. Come on, hero, load. Don't start this little lag again. What is it doing? There it goes. But let's switch our screen so it's not a big mess like it's probably showing right now. So let's restart. And now it should be in our interface correctly. In windowed mode. Yeah, your wife is succubus and your wife is hag. That's funny. Is that the real Surian at 45th on the leaderboard? No, I highly doubt it is. There's one way to tell for sure. Is it called Sprinkle Ponies or something? Their guild name? If it is, then that's the real Surian. If not, then it's just some troll who happens to have named themselves Surian recently. Let's go check. Let's see. Who's at 45th location? Let's go see. I'm pretty sure it's a fake Surian, not the real Surian. Unless he's testing something with the leaderboard. Yes, that is the fake, that is a fake Surian. That is not actually real Surian. You can even say, see, it says not Surian. Because someone from my guild, Techni, actually at one point ended up changing their name to Surian, and kind of trolled around. And at this point, there was like no fix for it within the game. So he was like in global chat, just like talking as Surian. It didn't show him as a moderator or anything like that. But what Surian ended up doing to make sure no one could ever steal his name is anyone who ever sets their name as Surian, it turns their name into not Surian. So, that's what he did. Is it really you, Techni? Oh, that's why. You know, technically, if we still have an extra slot, I could probably bring you back into the guild. But yeah, that's why his name is not Surian. Let's see. I don't know if we even have an extra slot at the moment. I forget if we filled it or not. I believe we already filled it. But we end up actually have to replace out Not Surian for the hacker. But we can put Not Surian back in. Actually, we have 2 people who are missing. Do you want to come back in right now, Techni, with your other account? Because we somehow have 2 holes. I have no clue how that happened. But we have 2 holes. So we do need to go fill those holes with whatever we can. Let's see. We might even need to kick some other people. Might need to do a lot of recruiting. Barrios is one of the newer ones, though. But there's 2 other people that we'll probably have to do. The Drew, you might even need to kick, too. He hasn't been in streams lately, or I don't think he has been. And he's been doing pretty low, though I'll have to wait till the end of the week to actually see where that is. But yeah, we might need to do some very big overhaul eventually. Because it's pretty easy to get recruits, or at least for my guild, simply because we have the stream and everything. But yeah, Techni, if you want to come back to the guild, let me know. Or with the other account, anyways. But yeah, let's go show the Wolf Garrick team. Someone was just asking for a Wolf Garrick team, so let's go and show that against Double Death. A little bit of an annoying thing to have to face the up against, but we'll go and do that. See what we can do with it. But yeah, all you really need to do is just go to McGrim Woods and set like 4 McGrim Woods team that are all War Gears. So War Gear, War Gear. Let's see, where's Wolf Garrick? War Gear, War Gear, War Gear, and War Gear. You can do it with as minimal as that. Though for Mana Conflict, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to do that. We're probably going to put in 2 other troops, like the Guardian and 1 other troop. Let's see, Guardian and... what else can we put in here that would work? Because we have all beasts so far. We need a brown, and that's it. Is there a brown beast that we could actually put? Oh, Cabarrus. I guess we could put in Cabarrus. So yeah, we'll run with this, or actually, sure. Also, thank you for subscribe, whoever just subscribed, though it is not showing me who just subscribed, but thank you. Banner will go something like a, let's see, you'll have that convert. Almost want to go double green, even though that wouldn't be the best of things to do, but then again, let's just put him right there. We don't need the extra bonus on him. We'll just put Wolf Garrick in first slot and go from there. We'll be able to heal him with the thing. I'm not too worried about all of them hitting him. So we'll just go a double green, I guess. We will get in the way of our convert, but I'm not too worried about that. We'll just get him up as quick as possible. Actually, I do worry about that. I kind of want to do it on double purple. Oh, well, we'll just leave that double green. And we'll deny his greens, if nothing else. Let's see. Oh, we'll move the yellow over. Try getting our Guardian up. You think Wolf Garrick is viable without any War Gear? Yeah, he is viable with no War Gear. I normally put at minimum a Finnair on the team, though, so you can buff up his attack even higher. He has the highest base attack in the entire game, though, which is pretty nice. We might even be able to take a skull and then kill it, though I don't think our magic's going to be high enough. His damage is actually fairly low. We're only doing 25 damage, but if it gets a kill, it does a devour afterwards, which is pretty nice. Okay. So we need to take Yellow Surge. Oh, never mind. Yellow Surge won't even... Yeah, it would. Yellow Surge would be enough. There we go. Perfect.
Mana Surge.
But yeah, if anyone wants to join my guild, if you can do 1.5k seals, 300 or more trophies, and 500k gold or higher per week, I can invite you. We do have 2 slots, so any of you who have been wanting to join for a while now, we do have the space open, and I figured I'd ask you guys first because we are on stream right now. So if any of you can do those requirements and are interested, let me know, and I can just add you to the guild.
Mana Surge.
Let's see. Let's go Devour. There we go. Double kill. And can we actually do anything with this? No, we cannot. Let's just take a skull, I guess.
Mana Surge.
Let's see. Oh, we'll just skull it again. But yeah, that's basically Wolf Garrick in a nutshell. Just get your Devoured and you win. We don't even need half this team.
Mana
All of it's just extra for Wolf Garrick. What do I think the best variant of Wraith Courage Bone Dragon is? Probably Wraith Courage Bone Dragon Courage, I believe, is the most annoying one I've found so far. Wraith Courage Bone Dragon Courage. Very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. Let's go make Great Maul great again. The Greater Maul. Yeah, I know. The PvP glitch is very annoying. It only happened to me once so far today. But it's very annoying whenever it does happen. Because you basically get a win, and then it counts as a lose. So not only did you waste your time, but you get a lose for doing so. Let's see. We'll move that up. Move that down. And we'll probably devour the second one. Yeah, you could put a famine in back slot. I have been seeing famine been used, but I don't find famine to be particularly strong in that team. I don't know why. I've battled it many times. It's actually, I find it easier sometimes than double courage. But double courage, once they start skull spamming, they just get so much HP that you almost can't even kill them down if they kill something vital from your team. Hydra, Valkyrie, Lady Ornariel, and Sylvania Mora. Sure, I can go try that team for you, Kevin. Let's go do that right now. Ah, Bone Dragon. Let's not do it against a Bone Dragon. That'd be way too annoying because we'll just die and then we don't even get to use our Hydra. Okay, let's go try it. Hydra, Valkyrie, Lady Ornariel. Yeah, and if anyone else has any other questions or team builds you want me to do, feel free to just leave them in the chat. Valkyrie, Hydra, Lady Ornariel, and what's the last one we need? We need... Oh, Sylvania Mora. I've actually never tried this team with Sylvania Mora, but it does work color-wise. Okay, and banner will go yellow and something else. Yellow, red? Actually, Hydra wouldn't be bad with an extra red. He's on a pretty weird number. I'll go yellow, red, might as well. Then again, maybe yellow, brown. No, we'll get all of our yellow from Sylvania Mora from the Lady Ornariel. So I'll just go red, yellow. See what we can do with this. Okay, this I kind of just want to leave there so we can take the browns next turn. Oh wait, no, never mind, that won't work. I thought that would be 5 times a brown, but it is not. Good thing I noticed that, or else I would have let him take all that. Okay, let's go and just do it down here. Come on, double green, or 3 purple somehow. Oh, come on, we almost got it. We almost got 3 purple there. 1 off from getting the whole line of purple. That would have been so amazing. Let's see. Red search or take the green. Let's go red search. Ah, no search. Only problem is he's actually so weak compared to us that I won't even be able to show anything with this team. Because Hydra won't be able to take damage. We have too much armor. And our heads are just going to kill him. Let's see. Can I actually get heads to kill? I haven't seen heads ever get a kill before. Let's see. Nope, I can't get him to kill us. Please hit the Hydra. Yeah! Okay, let's see if we can set up him to take skulls. Somehow. Oh, let's just Lady Ornariel it. He'll find skulls eventually. Oh, that didn't quite work. Oh no. Now I kill him if I use that. Come on, take skulls somehow. I want to see him die to Hydra. I've never seen anything die to the Hydra split damage before. I'm pretty sure it's just like the, what's it called? The Kraken, whenever it does it, but I kind of want to see what it does specifically. I believe it still triggers even if he has Entangle on him, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see that go in a moment. I just need him to actually take skulls is the problem here.
Mana
Come on, take a
surge.
skull. No! Oh, we don't get to see it. Well, let's just kill them out now. Enough playing around with our food. And then Hydra kill.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, Jinx does stack, but it is multiplicit, not additive. So the first one's 50%, then 25%, then 12.5%, and so on. It doesn't do, it's not like two of them block it out completely. That does not work. But it does stack. So the more you have, the more it'll reduce. You just got the Dragon Soul. It's so overpowered. Yes, it is. When used with Giant Spider. Oh yeah, specifically with Giant Spider, for sure. Gorgoltha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, just insane. Pure insane how powerful that is. But yeah, that's the Hydra team. Works pretty well. Wasn't exactly the best thing that we could have done in the end. Let's try it again. Let's see what we can do against this team with it. Because that wasn't too good of an example. Okay, I'll go invite you then. I'll go do it right after this battle. But yeah, we still have one slot left. If anyone wants to join the guild, we have minimum requirements are 300 trophy, 500k gold, and 1.5k seals per week. If you can do that, you can join my main guild if you want. We still have one slot available. So if any of you can do those requirements and are interested, let me know. And I can invite you right now. Oh, do keep in mind we are pretty hard, or at least going to try to be pretty hard on keeping those requirements. We've been getting a little bit slack with it recently, but I do need to make sure we stop doing that. Because I need everyone actually doing the minimums. It's not fair to everyone else who does way more than the minimum. Okay, JZG, just put in your invite code then, and as long you can do let's just confirm it though. You can do 300 trophies, 500,000 gold, and 1.5k seals per week, right? As long as you can. Preferably even more than that, but as long as you can do the minimum, that'd be fine. But as long as you can do that, just send your invite code, and then I'll go and add you to the guild. Let's see. We'll take that, move that over. Okay, you can do that. Okay, just put your invite code then into chat, and I'll go invite Techni and, or I should say, not Surian, and you as well. Okay, let's start looping this.
The aura of the planet is shifting.
Oh, the miss. The miss. At least we got Lady Arnario man up. Okay, so I'll go invite both of you then, and then we'll have a full guild.
Mana surge.
Oh, read above. Wait, what does Hendry say? You have an alternate account level 41, but has Dragon Soul. You can meet your requirement. Your real account kind of maxed on everything. I can't really put that low of a level into the guild, unfortunately. I could probably do your main account, but for the smaller account, I wouldn't be able to get that into my main guild, unfortunately.
Mana surge.
Because even if they have all the kingdoms upgraded, I need it to be at least like a level 100, if not higher. Rip the dream. Well, you can still come in eventually. I'm not saying that you can never come in. It's just we already have 2. So once it gets to level 100, I'll probably allow it in. If you say it's only at level 47 now. That'd be way too overpowered having a level 47 in this high of a guild anyways. Every single lower level player that sees it will say pay to win instantly. Yeah, that's fine, Maximus. Just make sure to clear out those kingdoms. Yeah, I don't mind people who do the minimum, as long as it's not like constantly minimum every single week. Though even then, I don't normally mind people who do that. I'm pretty lenient lately with the guild.
The planet is shifting.
Even with the leniency, we're still like the top 10 every single week, if not better. Which is, I guess, we're still doing something right then. Him using Guard's avatar will actually help us right now, if we could ever use it already. He keeps using his Gorgoltha instead. Because we're going to have such a high Hydra damage right now.
The planet is shifting.
I'm just waiting. I'm just keep stacking it. He keeps using his ability. Please use either of those. That on Skull or just that in general. Come on, AI. We need like the hugest hit ever. But yeah, Hendry, I can double check. If you can easily do those minimums, I might have someone in the guild who I can kick for you, who hasn't really been doing much lately. But I kind of need to wait until Sunday for that. Because some people just get all of their playing done on the weekend. So it's hard to tell who has and hasn't done it on a Friday afternoon. Normally not until Sunday midday is pretty obvious who has and hasn't done it. Let's see. But yeah, Hendry, just contact me on Tuesday's stream and I'll probably be able to get you in. Or just private message me on the Gems of War forum and I might be able to get you in as well. What is our guild rank? Guild rank is currently number 10. And the guild has only existed for half a year. Compared to most of the ones on the leaderboard who have been for like 1 or 2 years. Or since the game started. Oh, let's just kill him already. Hydra for the win. I could have probably done that ages ago. But I kept talking in chat and not paying attention. Because I haven't been keeping track of how much damage he took yet. That was somewhere around 300 damage that we just did. Even though, of course, it was limited by how much HP they had. And armor. Oh, you're in Virtue now? Interesting. Why would you want to leave then? In Virtue is like the best guild in the entire game. Unless you want to come to say hi to us. But yeah, In Virtue is literally the best guild in the entire game right now. As far as how much trophies they do. And likely how much gold they do as well. But let me go invite both of you. Let me go invite Surian and the other one. But Hendry, I'll probably be able to invite you too. Either tomorrow. I'll see if you're around stream tomorrow. I might be able to invite you in. I just don't want to kick anyone now. Because a lot of people do all their farming on the weekend. That's a new guy, so we can't kick him. But like people like the Drew, even though we have done quite a bit. Technically, you haven't done anything on your account either, but you have your other account. So that's about it. Really, just the Drew this week. But he did a lot of gold to make up for it. I don't know. I'll contact him on the forum and see what's up. He might just be busy this week with his job or whatever. I normally don't kick people for a real life thing. Unless it's like going to be constantly like every week after week, like a new job or something. But they normally leave on their own. They don't normally stay. I don't even need to normally kick them in those regards. But let's go and invite Surian 1. Okay, Surian, or Techni, we just invited you. Hello, Dragonfire, welcome. And let me go invite, I don't even know that name. JZG. Go invite that as well. There we go. Does not exist. JZG. What is your actual thing? I don't know. Maybe I have a space before it. Yeah, JZG. It says you do not exist. Maybe just one JZG. Nope. JZG, you do not exist. We need your redeem code. Or, yeah, redeem code. You can't seem to find the user you're looking for. Make sure you typed it in correctly. That is correct. Unless it has a 1 after it. Or 2, or 3, or 4, or 5, or 0. Nope. No combination is working. I don't know why. I've tried JGG1. It doesn't work. 1, 2, 3. Even without the space. 1, 2, 3. I don't have a space before it either. Sometimes it's because there's a space before it. I know, you're in twice now. Oops, now I'm typing it wrong. That is correct. No, it says your invite code is... Oh, maybe it's lowercase then. Wow! It is case sensitive. That's weird. Well, I just invited you then. There we go. We have the whole party in then. But yeah, we'll probably do some more recruiting either later on Saturday or on Sunday. I'll contact the Druid today after the stream to see what's up with him. And if he's not playing anymore, I'll just kick him then. Or he'll just leave on his own. Normally, I haven't really had any issues with people coming in and leaving. Hasn't really been an issue at all. What's a good soul farming team? At least there hasn't been any drama with it. I'm glad that there hasn't really been any dramas around all the guilds. I'm pretty sure whenever Guild Wars comes out, that'll start a lot of drama though. Oh well. It should be fun though, whatever they do for Guild Wars. Anyways, you're wondering what's a good soul farming team. You're around level 175, still pretty low kingdoms, not finished either. One thing that we were doing earlier that was pretty good for soul farming, that would probably still work at that kind of level, is the triple Warlock Valkyrie with Warlock, Warlock, Valkyrie, Warlock. A lot of the later game soul farming teams do require a Dragon Soul though to fully utilize. So if you don't have that troop, there are a bit of limitations. Normally you just put a Valkyrie with a team though, and that tends to be sufficient because later in the game you'll easily get over 10 souls per Valkyrie cast, and at that point you can just use whatever with a Valkyrie and you'll be able to do pretty good. Things like Emperor Corvash, things like Justice with Queen Mab, fully traded, stuff like that works pretty well. Okay, we just got frozen, though it won't matter too much because you can just cleanse right out of it. And we're not frozen on blue, so we can take that. Oh, well, never mind, that doesn't matter. Okay, so let's go take our extra turn. As long as we don't extra turn on yellow or purple, we're fine. And we already got the extra turn, so that doesn't matter. We'll throw this down. Oops, should have taken the purple. Oh, wait, never mind. That was good that I didn't take the purple. We're frozen on the purple. And, wow. This is pretty good for being frozen on something. Pretty good RNG so far. Let's see. Move that over. Nope, not much we can do there. Brown is safe. I guess I'll go for it. Mercy. Oh, we can do a Mercy cast. Nice. So now we don't even need to worry about that freeze anymore. And there's no follow-up. Oh, we gamed this far. Well, I can Great Maul one of them, and then hopefully it'll extra turn or something. I don't think there's any extra turn. Oh, yeah, there is. Nice. Got it. It's over. Is this still turn 1? No, it can't be. We have damage. But pretty close. There we go. Classic Great Maul. What is the third slot troop? Are you talking about in the team that I'm currently using? That is Inferno King. He's for a legendary from Blighted Lands. I believe a Blighted Lands event is coming up soon. He's actually the only legendary in that kingdom as of this current moment. So if they don't add another legendary, he'll be pretty easy to get during the Blighted Lands week. I believe it's still a couple weeks away before Blighted Lands comes back into cycle though. Quest later, you will overlevel. I know, do questing later. If you do it earlier on in the game, you're going to overlevel yourself, which is not a good idea. Not at all. Let's see.
Mana surge.
We'll throw down a Great Maul. And go from there. Let's see, we'll take that. And we'll probably do it on Crimson Bat. I'm not too worried about the Draculus.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Actually, Hendry, if you're still interested in joining, I could probably clear a slot out right now. Do you want to join? Because we already did 2 recruits. We might as well go with all 3 that wanted to join. Might as well go all out with it. As long as you can do the minimums with the account, I guess I won't mind then. Even though it's a little bit under leveled. If you're doing the minimums, you'll get to level 100 in like a week or 2 anyways. But yeah, just let me know if you still want to join. I might just remove the Drew and then remove first, talk later. We might go with that strategy. Because he has been pretty low on the minimums this week. Like, literally this week he only has 11 trophies. But it could be because he's busy. It is only Friday. I'll throw that down. Okay, we can take that for yellow.
Mana surge.
And now we're stuck doing nothing. We'll just do that, I guess. Ah, I needed that EXP. Or mana, I mean. You can do all without the gold. You need to level your kingdom. Wait, what? Let's see. Oh, we'll just go green there, which will cascade into blue. Blighted Land should be the 30th. And Hendry, you still do want to join. Okay, so let me go and just clear out someone. I'll talk to the Drew later. He used to be in my streams a lot. I assume it's work related because I don't see him around at all anymore. Like, he used to always be in my stream and quite a few other things, but lately, I haven't really been seeing him much. And of course, the minimum of the guild, he's not even close. But I could always re-invite him later, if nothing else. We'll definitely have another slot opening eventually. People come in and out. Let's see. We'll throw that on Famine, just so he doesn't be annoying. And then we'll Inferno King, probably, if we can get alignment, which we already have. Okay, Henry, well, I'll go do it right afterwards, then. Just tell me what your invite code is, so I can, invite it. Let's see. We'll move that upwards. And we'll Mercy over there. And that's match. Yeah, so let's push your invite code. I'll just double check the guild to see who we need to kick. Let me go check the, I need to go check Discord too. Because there's actually a list of all of the people who have been contributing stuff. And I need to see what that list is to see who we actually need to kick. Because someone has been keeping track of that for me. Okay, so let's go to guild. And let's go to who we have currently. The new guy I obviously can't kick, even though he is a little bit lower. But I think he was only added a few days, which is why he's a little bit lower. So obviously he can't. But let's do it by trophies weekly for now. Let's see. Those two we just added, literally just now. So yeah, that would be Ladrew. And Techni, what are you doing with your other account? It's always so low. And you always do it just to the minimum. Mainly because you keep playing on NotSurian though, which is why. Wow, you're trying to get NotSurian up to 1,000, aren't you? It's going pretty well. Well, that guy we can't. Let me go double check the list real quick. Because we might have to get rid of one of these. The Drew I really don't want to have to do, though. He's been here basically since we started. Tatui? I don't believe we do. Though, let me double check the list. Let me just go in the forum real quick and double check the list that I have. And we can go from there. Let's see. Let's see. Trying to find... Oh, why am I trying to find it on the forum? It's not on the forum, it's on Discord. Let me go to Discord real quick. To the Discord! Also, we actually have a Discord chat that we've never used. There's a Discord on the official Gems of War Discord for my stream. Yeah, I've never used it once. I don't know if I ever will use it. But if you guys ever wanted to chat during a stream, we do have a Discord server set up for that purpose. We just have never used it once. Your invite code is GorgC. Okay, I'll go invite you in 1 second. I just need to figure out who we're going to replace out based on our list that we have right now. And then I'll invite you in, and then we'll have a full guild again. Yay. Okay, so let's go find that. Let's see if I can figure out where that is. It's under here and under our list. Let's see. We'll go over to our weekly guild progress. And let's double check these two lists and see what is up here. Max Muse obviously just came in recently. There was Tatui just at 300. Techni just at 300, though we're not kicking that one. Legolos was under. Ooh. Legolos was under. Though not by much. Let's see the previous week and then compare it to this other table. So we have that table and then we have the next table. Which is... Wish they were like a side-by-side comparison for these. Whoa, Phaethon did like none that 1 week. Whoa, what was up with that? Is Phaethon still in the guild? Yeah, he is. What's he at this week? Let's see. Oh, no, he's actually above minimum and everything like that. Barely. I don't know. It's a very hard pick. Let me see Trevor and the other ones. Trevor. Trevor, nope, he did good that week, and he did even better the other week. Let's see. Tatui. Let's double check Tatui. Minimum. And minimum. And every single week, basically. Oh no. And other than that, that would just leave the Drew. I really don't want to have to do the Drew, but he would be the easiest one to understand if I actually kicked him and tell him, oh, I just need to bring you back later. It would be the easiest to do it with him, though. than absolutely anyone in the entire guild. So I think for now we will kick the Drew. And worry about it later then. Because out of anyone in here, I have the best contacts with the Drew. So that'd be easy to do. It'll just be temporary if nothing else. So we'll do that. I'll go and contact them in the forum real quick. But yeah, we'll go invite you now, Henry. Okay. So let's go bring in the other account. Kick Legolos, because you can. No, we're not going to kick Legolos yet. Let's see. Though I am going to start keeping a very harder minimum, though, I think. Because we can easily replace out if we really want to. And there's a lot of people that do want to get into this guild. So I probably shouldn't be so picky with not kicking. I just hate having to kick people. But I'll go talk to the Drew later with it. Let's see. Let's go to guild. Let's go to... I was just in there too. Why did I click out? Now we have to go through all the loading screens. Let's go and add the invite Gorksy. Not this again. Maybe it's capitalized. Wait, I just typed that in wrong. Oh, it's Gorksy. There it goes. Okay, we invited you. And let me just say a quick message to the Drew on the forum real quick. For damage control. Let's see. Message. The Drew. Let's see. Time. Let's see. Later time. If you. This is the. We should have the slots soon. There we go. Okay. Oh, that was extremely rushy, but I think he gets the point. There we go. Okay. Well, let's go back to the game now. Also, 71 viewers again. Wow. Thank you, everyone. Also, thank you, Simonas Poluskas, for your subscribe. Much appreciated. Yeah, there we go. We've reorganized our guild into being all nice and organized now. So that works out. Thank you everyone who ended up joining. So maybe we'll be able to push for rank 9. Let's see, where are we right now? Interim 2 is obviously going to pass us. But we need to try passing Client Net before Interim 2 passes us. Or we won't be in the top 10 anymore. But it'll be pretty easy to get to about top 7 or so. Just over time. Due to our trophy output. Because normally, we're always in the top 10 most trophies gaining guilds. And normally we're even higher than that in other regards. But let's go over here, take out a Great Maul. Great Maul versus Great Maul action. I missed the Great Maul on Great Maul action. That used to be everywhere in this game. It has fallen off quite a bit. But this week it has definitely came back with the bonus that's on the Great Maul, that's for sure. Are there any rewards for top 10? No, there's literally no rewards for top 10. But when Guild vs. Guild comes out, there will probably be a reward system for guilds that are extremely high like that. But at the current moment, there's basically no benefit to being in a higher guild, other than the fact that higher guilds tend to do higher gold, and higher gold means you get more tasks and more legendary tasks. But as far as specific payout for having a specific rating, there's no benefit to having such a thing, unfortunately, as of currently. Though it doesn't really matter. Anyone who's high enough to be in like the top 100 guilds don't really need extra resources. That's like the top 1 1/10 of 1% of the game. Anyone who's in any of those guilds. For the most part, anyways. Oh, come on, Corvash. No. Well, that's annoying. I don't have my Mercy. I don't have my other thing. That'll slow us down a little bit here.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Had 3 damage per skull. Yeah, I know. Gorgotha's a little bit annoying in that regard. Just stun it, though. It's really easy to stun. And then you don't have to worry about granite skin anymore.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, Gems of War is a lot of fun. Been playing it for over 2 years now since it came out.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll be able to do pretty good damage right there. Let's just throw that down. Then again, maybe we should take a skull first. Yeah, let's just take skull first. Kill that out. Play it safe.
Mana surge.
Now we can do it.
Mana surge.
And now we win. Let's do that. There's Shegra. Oh, don't even need the Shegra. Don't even have enough time to do the Shegra. Just falls like nothing. But yeah, if any of you guys have any other questions or any team builds that you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll be streaming for about another 50 minutes. But we will be back tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we do every Friday and Saturday. So we will have that. Also, keep in mind, any of you that don't know yet, though I'm pretty sure most of you already do at this point, but any of you who are just getting here now, the new Kingdom in Gems of War for PC and mobile is coming out this Thursday. So by Friday morning, you should have the new... you should definitely have the new Kingdom up, so that's something to look forward to. We will be streaming all the new Kingdom troops and making teams with them on both our streams next week, our Friday and Saturday stream, and doing everything with that. So if you guys want to come down for that, feel free. We'll be trying to see what works really well with the new troops that come out, and we will have all of them on the first day. I'm going to keep using keys until we get the legendary. Doesn't matter how many keys we take. But it will be a lot easier to get them than on the 23rd, because on the 23rd it will switch over events, and that event will be the new Kingdom event. So it'll be pretty easy to use event keys to get most of the new troops on that day. But prior to that, on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it is going to be a little bit hard to actually get the newer troops. But we will have all of them to show on stream. Am I going to stream Stardew Valley? Today, probably not. Tomorrow, I likely will, and Sunday, I likely will. Today, I'll probably work on a video for Sunday, so I don't need to do it on Sunday.
Mana surge.
I also need to make sure I get to bed a little bit earlier so I don't, like, sleep. Also, I'm probably going to catch Games Done Quick, or Awesome Games Done Quick, whatever it's called. I'm probably going to catch some of those streams and see what's going on. I've been catching quite a few of them. Watch the Sonic Adventure 2 one, watch the Ocarina of Time one, and a few others of some random games I don't even know what they're called. But that's still going on right now. And I believe it's concluding soon, too. I want to see what other runs I might have missed that are interesting. And I'll probably be doing that with some of my time.
Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll take that up. Oh, we're frozen on it.
Mana surge.
Oh, no, we're not frozen on purple, though, so that still works. And there he goes.
Mana surge.
And a map. Nice. In regards to Gems of War, the biggest draw for me was free-to-play. And you were kind of interested in the original puzzle quest. The biggest drawback for me was the RNG. I know, RNG is pretty bad in this game. It is pretty ridiculously bad. The other pretty bad thing is a good majority of everything you obtain in this game is based on complete random luck, which is, I really don't care for that much. It gives a lot of excitement to every drop you ever get, but later in the game when you're trying to collect everything, it is ridiculously annoying, the RNG. You could get it in 1 key, you could get it in 1,000 keys. It's just completely random in how long it'll actually take. That, I actually really hate any games that do implement that. Gems of War included, but they had to implement some kind of system for it, and that's what they went with. I just wish there was a little bit more consistency. They did end up adding some consistency to it, but they are pay options, so obviously those aren't really options. since you actually have to pay to be able to do them. Should you not do all the quests the first for the +5 gold every day? Yeah, you don't need to do the quest for the gold. There's almost no point in doing all the quests when you first start out in the game. The EXP that's giving you is more of a penalty than any of the rewards that it'll ever give you, because level does come in play to the type of battles you get in Arena and in PvP. It's not the only factor for either of them, but it is a pretty big factor, particularly for Arena. Arena is almost based solely on your level, but PvP is based on a lot of factors, and level, your current level is one of those factors that is based on. And that's match. I'm gonna miss when we don't have the super great mall again. I miss using this team. This used to be the team that everyone used to use, like over and over and over again. It used to be like the only team that was viable, but then a couple things changed and then it didn't become as viable, and now it's almost never used. But this week it definitely is by a lot because of the super great mall. 50% bonus is pretty huge. I'm surprised they actually added that huge of a bonus for everything. Or, you know, not everything, but like every single week there's a chance that you'll get stuff like that on troops. Well, every single week there's been at least one troop with a 50% bonus. Some weeks there was only one, some other weeks there were like dozens of them, but this week I think there was only two. Sand Shark and this thing. Let's see. We'll throw some skulls now. Do a Great Maul Devour. Let's do it on Bone Dragon. I think that's the most annoying thing on this team. It's the only thing on this team that can actually make him win. Plus, it prevented him from getting browns right there, which is also pretty nice. We'll take the yellow that we are not frozen on somehow. And... oh, we'll take the blue, I guess. I might already answer that. Yeah, PvP nets the most gold of anything in the entire game. There's nothing that nets more gold than PvP. I wish they would add something that would also gain a lot of gold like PvP. I guess treasure maps, kind of. Not really. Do we not have an extra turn? We don't. Treasure maps, if you don't have any gold bonus at all, actually does give better gold than PvP. But that's the only instance. Once you get a 50% gold armor or 100% gold armor or any gold armor, PvP becomes better than doing treasure maps for gold by a lot. Oh, the trait list? That's ashtender.com. It's ashtender.com/troop. I forget what you have to do. Well, let me just type in ashtender.com. Or wait, does that even bring it there? I don't think it does. Let me just go there. ashtender.com/gem/troop table. Here we go. There we go. There's the correct link. I got the correct link. Don't click that one. Click this. There. Go to that exact link. And that will help you. There's also a thing in the top right if you wanted that management thing that I talked about in that one video where it helps you manage all of your trait stones and everything. That's all the way in the top right. You need to log in though because it saves it on the website. You can also save it locally as well in case you don't think the website will actually save it. Though actually you probably should back it up. I definitely advise backing up. You never know. Something could happen with the site or it just somehow gets lost somehow. But yeah. That's the troop table. You can check any of them for their traits. There's also a troop table or a trait stone management thing if you go into the top right. And I explained it all in my one video. It wasn't the most coherent video I've ever done, but I did explain it in one of my videos. And if you have any other questions about it, just let me know. I don't know everything about it. I only kind of like played around with it a little bit, but I know enough that I can guide you around it. I only used it to do my main account. There's no way I'm going to do my Let's Play account. It would take way too long for me to input all the data. And I'm not too worried about getting everything on my Let's Play account. The only time I may put it into my Let's Play account is if I do like a whole little small video series on how to properly trait stone all your troops. Or like how you allocate your trait stones. But that is a very, very long and complicated video to make. The proper way to actually allocate your resources. Because it depends on a lot on two factors. What you actually have, and what troops you actually have, and what traits and teams you actually want to build, too. There's a lot of factors that get into it. and depending on what you want, it can completely change it. But there are a couple that are like mainly like you have to do. I almost want to make like a priority list for like what needs and not needs to be traded or something like that. I don't know. I don't know exactly how I'll do it. I just know it'll take forever to try to explain. And the problem is I have to keep updating whatever I end up doing for it too, to make sure it's up to date with whatever new troops come in. Which would make it hard to do a video for because you can't update a video. Or at least currently you can't. Somehow YouTube can update its videos, but actual users of YouTube can't. Like if I post a video and let's say I wanted to change that video, there's no way I can do that without making that video private and then just uploading a brand new video. For some reason, that's how you have to do it. But YouTube itself can actually edit their own videos and not make it a new upload. Yeah, I know. I really do want to make a video over trait stones. It's just extremely complicated to explain everything. I did it in one of my videos where I did like the best things, best troops that have specific trait stones to trait. Like for example, anything with impervious is good, anything with stone skin is good, anything with empowered is good. But as far as like what order you do them in and stuff like that, that is very, very dependent. One thing I can say off the top of my head though is doing warlock is very, very, very good to trait. Like insanely good. You get all the trait stones immediately. He's only a rare. You can triple him for necromancy. Like out of everything in the game right now, I think necromancy should be, or necromancy. Well, yeah, necromancy, but the warlock in the beginning of the game, I believe is the best thing you could possibly do as the first troop to ever trait. I don't think there's a single better first troop to trait at the moment than that. Everything past that though is extremely complicated. Because once you give every single trait color, you start going into the danger zone of how on earth do you allocate everything correctly. Because everything has overlapping traits. Specifically on the minor trait stones and the runics are the main two overlaps that just completely mess up leveling everything. Because there's a limited number of them. And there are troops like a blue, let's just say a green blue and a green purple may both use green. So you'll be limited on that if you do one and not the other one. And there's just like a lot of small things like that that make it so much more complicated than it needs to be. But we'll go over it eventually with a video. I've been meaning to for ages. I've done like little small pokes on videos where I kind of explain it shortly. But I've never done like a whole video series on like here's trait stones, here's how they work, here are the ones you need to do for optimal, and here are the options you have. I've never really done videos like that. It would take at least 3 videos to do it fully, I'm pretty sure. That or it'd be like an hour-long video. Which would not be that watchable. Or at least as like an informative video. Like informative videos, like anything longer than like 30 minutes is like way too long for one of them. I think. I don't know. Some people like longer videos. But there is a point where it becomes too long. Let's just mercy this. We're not getting the mana from it. I'm doing it for the board control. And now we can just kill it with Inferno King. Or should be able to. Yeah. And that's match. Let's do a top 10 list? Well, we kind of already have a top 10 list. I could do another top 10 list. But I kind of wanted to explain it further to just the top 10. Because top 10s become out of date very quickly. Like, if I did a top 10 list right now, it would be out of date as soon as the new kingdom comes out. That's how quick it would be out of date. It's why I keep doing the best teams videos so often. Because every single patch, it basically changes. Based on new things that are within the game. It's going to be a little bit harder to do the best team videos now too. Because something that's kind of weird is the best team actually switches every single week. Now that there's a new event system. Of course I can do the ones that are just like generally the best regardless of what the event is. But there's always going to be a different team that's the best team every single week. Because like right now, this team normally wouldn't be the best team. It's a very good team. But it's not the best team in the game. But with the Great Maul getting 50% extra bonus, it actually is probably the best team in the entire game right now. Or pretty close to it anyways, if not the best. So now there's like a constant switching of what's actually in the meta. Which is kind of cool, because it doesn't keep the game as stale. But is a little bit harder to do a video on now. But it's still the same general premise whenever we do it. And I'll have that out soon. It'll be out as soon as we get the new kingdom. Like, probably the Thursday or Wednesday after the new kingdom, I will do the best teams video for the current patch. Oh yeah, I could always timestamp them. The only problem with timestamping is, for some reason, you can't put in end cards into any video that you timestamp. But I would just not have to. I would just have to remove the end card off the video. The end card isn't that important. It just kind of gives videos at the end of it that you can watch, and it gives a little shiny subscribe button over in the corner. It doesn't matter too much. Based on my data from it, barely anyone even click on them anyways. Mainly because only about like 20% of people, I think, even make it to the end of videos normally. Because there's normally a lot of people who may just watch it later or other things that drag the number down. Also spammers who spam it. Even though you guys normally don't see it, there's at least 5 spam messages on every single one of my videos, if not more. Normally YouTube does block them correctly, but occasionally they get through. Luckily, normally you guys don't see it because it just gets blocked by YouTube's automatic algorithm for it. But I normally get spam messages, like people trying to do shoutout series things, or bots trying to do a virus or any other number of things. But YouTube catches about 95% of them, I would say. A couple of them slip through, but very few. Please do not kill. Oh, that's dangerous. No! Actually, I think that's our first legit lose of this stream. We could technically win, but at this point... Yeah, this is the team I said that was very annoying, too. Wraith, Courage, Bone Dragon, Courage. I still think it's the best defend team in the entire game right now. Also, we could still hear the previous battle in the background. Oh yeah, also some people watch on devices that they don't work, that too. If you're on a mobile device of any kind, they don't work. Whereas the other ones do work, regardless of your device. Which is one of the reasons why they tried integrating over to end cards and those little eye icons. If you ever see like a little eye icon in the corner, you can actually have them trigger at any time, and they can hold a bunch of things like donations and videos and subscribe and a bunch of other things in them. I normally only use them for videos though. Let's see. We'll move that over. Normally I only put like 1 or 2 videos on them, and that's like it. If I even use them. I think right now I have a couple on it. Let's see. What do I even have on my card on the stream? Yeah, all I have is my Let's Play series playlist and my Stardew Valley playlist. I end up putting both those playlists on so I don't have to keep switching them every single stream. Because earlier I was doing all my Gems of War cards, and then I switched over to Stardew Valley cards. But there's already so many things I have to switch every single stream, so I figured I just put both the playlists there. And it's like, there, I never have to switch them again. Just keep them there and nothing else. Let's see. Okay, we'll move that over. And no, Mercy, no. Can't use Mercy. There's no point in taking a skull, so we'll just go for yellow and kill out Gorgotha, I guess. And we'll kill that up. Oh no, we're devoured. We're entangled. And he destroyed our extra turn. Though there's one right there, so it won't matter. So let's just do that and then kill him with Shegra. Ah, come on, not possession. Okay, let's try getting alignment somewhere. Oh, we can Inferno King it. Then we'll get double skull, or triple skull actually. 1, 2, 1 HP, really? 3. Come on, let's go 4. 4! Got it. And another Bone Dragon annoying team, gosh. Double Courage with a Bone Dragon needs to just stop. It's definitely the most annoying types of teams in the entire late game. Simply because of how armor values work later in the game. I'm still surprised they haven't nerfed it yet. There's a lot of people who keep saying on the forum, like, nerf it already. And I haven't been complaining about it really as of recently on the forum, but it is pretty broken. So very, very broken. It's still the only troop in the entire game, too, that can basically fill up the entire board with a specific color or type of gem. And that's one of the reasons why he's so overpowered, too. Just that alone. There is another one, Tisarian, but he can only cast his ability once, which is balanced, because he can only do it once. Whereas Bone Dragon can do it infinitely, as many times as he pleases, which is what makes it overpowered. Probably should have went for brown there. But then again, yellow, I don't know. I kind of want to make sure he doesn't get his ability up, though. Because we can't lose our Great Maul again. If we lose that again, it's basically instant lose if we lose our Great Maul against this kind of team. We technically could do it with Inferno King, but it would make the game go so much slower. I would almost be better off just starting up another match. It would go quicker. Okay, let's just devour Bone Dragon, then we win. Yep, okay, we won. Or pretty much won. Let's use that first, though. Get some more yellow on the board. We'll increase our chances of getting a extra turn as well. Not going to bother going for those yellows, because that'll reduce our chance of getting an extra turn. And we still missed the extra turn, so maybe we should have just gone for the yellow. Oh, just throw Chakra down. And let's see. Do we skull or do we not skull? I think we're going to skull. Then we'll Inferno King, and then we win as long as there's any skull alignment. And there is, and we won. Actually, there's a lot of skull alignment. That's over 300 damage right there. Probably even more than that. Oh yeah, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab is very annoying as well, with a fully traded Queen Mab. That's still probably the most consistent, strongest team in the entire game. I still don't know what the best pick is for it yet, though. I've tried Valkyrie, or not Valkyrie, I've tried Dust Devil, and it works pretty well. Hero, I think, is still the best, though, people keep saying. Using Archer class Hero in first slot. Please give alignment. Nope. Well, let's still use it. We'll just devour his maul before it gets to do anything. And he'll waste his turn taking mana. Oh, he better not get this. Okay, good. He gets a little bit of mana. He actually sets up the board very nicely for us. I was gonna say, if we don't get an extra turn from that, there's something wrong. There we go. Let's chakra that. And that's match. Oh, we are going to get frozen, though. But we still win. Doesn't even matter. That we get frozen. Oh, no! It does matter! The glitch! No! Game, servers, please. Why have you forsaken us? That is pretty annoying, though, that glitch. It not only counts our battle as a lose, it also doesn't give us anything from the battle. Plus, we have to do the exact same battle again. Look, it counts as... Oh, wait. It didn't count as a lose that time. No, it didn't count as all. It didn't count as a lose. It didn't count as a win. It just didn't happen. But sometimes it counts as a lose. But you can see, this is the exact same battle we just did. I hate that glitch so much. They really need to fix that. They really, really need to fix that. Because that's a pretty major glitch. Let's see... No extra turn. And we'll be giving him a huge thing if we actually do that now. So we'll wait a turn or two. Oh, and I still give him something.
Mana surge.
Nope, nothing we can do there. Nothing we can do there. Why just take the reds? You use Corvash when you need the stun. If not, you use the use an event troop if it doesn't block. Oh yeah, you could use Valkyrie there too. Normally when I defend with it, I use a or not Valkyrie. You can use a Corvash with it. Normally whenever I defend with it, I put a Corvash on it. But for not defending, I normally don't use a Corvash with it. Mainly because it blocks how quickly you can get up Justice. For defend, of course, you use it because it's very strong and tanky. But for invading, I normally use not that, because it blocks justice. I normally don't like using a blue troop in front. Nothing with red, yellow, or blue I tend to not use in first slot whenever I use that team. Dust Devil being the exception because it starts with full mana. So technically it's not using any color as long as you don't use his ability. Okay, let's get Devour off before something bad happens.
Mana surge.
And now we just win.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Here goes Dragon Soul, but we should still be able to kill regardless. Ow, that noise. Oh, he still lived somehow. Oh, we get a map. 9 times Cascade. Well, now we win. Hey, our hero is still invisible. Sneaky invisible heroes trying to be all invisible and such. Well, let's go claim our seals. I'm pretty sure we're still miles away though. I don't even think I have any events done in my account here. I should probably do a few, even though I already have like huge, gigantic bags of resources. I haven't even done it down to, wait. Oh, never mind. I was going to say, how do I have this completed if we need 10? I forgot it only takes 8, which is exactly how many we have. I should do it at least up to the gems. Get those 8,000 gold and 30 gems probably. I'll do that later. But yeah, if any of you guys have any questions, any team builds you want me to do, feel free to leave them. We will be going for another 25 minutes, and then we will be heading off for the day. But we will be back tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we are every Friday and Saturday. So any last minute teams, questions, other things, feel free to leave them now. Otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow. And don't forget, New Kingdom is coming next Thursday. Or more like Friday. It's coming late Thursday, so depending on your schedule, it's basically coming Friday. But we'll be streaming that all next week, particularly Friday and Saturday of next week, because that's when they're going to be here. Okay, we'll do that. And we will be showing all of the new troops too, absolutely all of them, even the legendary and everything. We'll easily be able to get all of them with our keys. And don't waste too many keys on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, because with event keys, you're going to be able to get pretty much all of them. So make sure to save your gems for event keys for the 23rd. Because that will be the main day you'll be able to get all of the new troops that are going to be coming out soon. We'll throw a skull there. Oh, Salvani Mora in that slot too. That would be kind of interesting. I've never actually tried Salvani Mora with that kind of combo before. But using him in kind of anything against Skull Spam is pretty good, because of how strong the Tango is against it. Wow, there's nothing we can do off this board. Oh, and I just gave him brown. Well, I guess that doesn't matter. He's going to be moving the other thing in place for us, I think. Yes, he does. And that's match. Does Mantis, Justice, Valkyrie, Queen map work? Yeah. We actually did that as one of our best teams. Actually, I believe that was in 2.15 of our best teams video. We ended up doing that combo for it. Yeah, it works very well. The awkward moment when you accidentally devour something with Impervious. I haven't done that yet, but I don't think I've ever done that yet, but I could see that happening when I'm not paying attention. Like doing it on Plague. It's like, oh, let's kill the strongest troop of Plague. It's like, wait, no, I shouldn't have done that. Let's see. Luckily, it has yet to happen, though. I can see it happening, though. Probably within the near future, when I'm not paying attention. Like, looking over that chat, it's like, oh, let's just devour one. Boom. Nope. Queen Mob. Queen Mop. Let's see. No, Queen Mop would be like the name for Hag. That would be Hag's new name. Queen Mop.
I cleanse you of all
Yeah, stun is pretty powerful against quite a few troops, particularly later in the game when everything has traits. You do have to keep in mind, though, that a lot of traits can't actually be stunned because of them triggering at the beginning of the match. If they trigger at the beginning of the match, they cannot be stunned.
Mana surge.
Things like that include Jinx. Basically any kind of buff, like the HP or magic or anything like that. The brands as well, which increases attack. Let's see, what else triggers at the beginning of the... any of those that give like half mana, like fast, empowered, stuff like that. That stuff can't be stunned. And a few others. Pretty sure I'm missing a few.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Anything that triggers at the beginning of the battle cannot actually be stunned. Oh, thank you, King
Thanks
Biggie,
for the stream.
for the $5 donation. Much appreciated. I think that's the most donations we have ever actually gotten in one stream. Not value-wise, but as far as people contributing. Thank you so much for that, all 5 of you. Greatly appreciated.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Take that upwards. Devour that out of the way. Would have gotten more, but the cascade killed your... Wait, never mind, I didn't read the first part. Just had a very satisfying match while farming treasure maps. 13 out of 20 maps that also won. Wait, what? 13 out of 20 maps and also won. Wait. I don't understand what you just said. Maybe I'm reading that wrong, but I don't understand that. Would have gotten more, but the cascade killed the last troop. Oh, 13 out of 20 maps. Never mind. I thought you were in a treasure map. Okay, that was a natural battle. Yeah, 13 maps in a single battle. Wow, that's pretty good. What team were you using for that then? Were you using a little Johnny team, or was that just a Tyree farming team? Map farming team. I thought you said that in like an actual treasure map. I was like, wait, how do you do that in an actual treasure map? But that makes sense out of a treasure map. Or, you know, in a normal battle. Because your treasure map cap actually goes up to 20 for some reason whenever you use anything that can gain maps. Why that is, I have not the slightest clue. Well, I guess so you can farm a little bit higher on it. But it's weird that they just don't make the normal cap 20 or something. I don't know. Because there's no way you could ever really get 10 maps in this kind of battle, or 20. Like, that could be a cap of 5 and it wouldn't even matter. But it does matter if you have a actual map farming troop that it is higher, which is why I guess they increased it. You tried to devour Plague with Cabarros, and you got the Devour, but of course it didn't actually devour. Yeah, does it negate the damage too? Because I know with some things in the past, like the Great Maul, there actually used to be a glitch with it, where if you devoured something with Impervious, it wouldn't even spawn the 8 yellow and 8 brown. It would just like basically completely cancel out the ability if it got canceled out by the Impervious. Let's see, can we Inferno King this? I don't think we can. No, we'll just take the yellow, take the brown, go from there. Oh, free brown, nice. Okay. Ooh, can we? Yes, we can. Nice, we'll set that up then. We're not going to be able to do anything with all that red, but it'll get the board going for what we needed to. And hopefully that'll clear out enough to get mana. That or just enough scrolls to kill. Either will work, and we get neither. Okay then. Brown Surge or just go yellow. But then we still need Surge regardless of which one we take. We'll just do that then. There we go. That works. And we could just Inferno King for the win as long as there's alignment on at least 2 scroll. Or actually we kind of need an extra turn. We'll take it right there then. And now we win. Doesn't matter what happens at this point. We can Chagro if we have to. Or just do that. You were using Goblin Shaman, Dryad, Tyree, Giant Spider. Oh yeah, I end up doing that for one of the videos too, I believe. Another even cheaper one to make is Dryad, Goblin Shaman, Dryad, Tyree. But it does work better with Giant Spider than what I just said. But there's quite a few teams that can be built with it. There's that one that you just said. There's the one I just said, which is Dryad, Goblin Shaman, Dryad, Tyree with Frozen Banner. And there's also Green Seer, Giant Spider, Double Tyree. All 3 of those are insanely good for farming excessive amounts of maps. Actually, I think it's almost my most popular video on my YouTube channel at this point, is the video that I go over how to farm maps at like ridiculous amounts. You can actually farm maps in this game Even though they're kind of rare by other means, you can actually farm them with a Tyree and those 3 teams I just mentioned at the tune of about 20 to 50 per hour, maybe even more than that. I haven't tried testing it recently, but it depends on your luck because there's only a 25% chance, I think, every time, 25%, I think it's 20% actually, that they'll actually give a map every single cast, and of course, that is relatively low and very luck-based if we will actually get that like every single time. I haven't really needed to lately. I might on my Let's Play account farm some maps, maybe do another video on it too, but pretty much everyone knows like how to farm maps at this point, but if you don't, that's what you need to use. Let's see. Let's just throw down a Great Maul. Play it safe. Kill the Great Maul as soon as possible, the enemy Great Maul. There's nothing worse than devouring something than getting devoured by their Great Maul. It's amazing when they devour you and you get the Great Maul, but once the other way around, it's just like almost instant lose almost every time it happens. Come on, we can't get alignment. I need it. Can't even use Mercy. Ooh. It's not alignment. But would that kill? No, it wouldn't. Oh, yellow. I forgot to take the yellow. Oh, we might have been able to get alignment there. Let's see. I'm kind of curious. Is there a green right there? If there's a green right there, like, let's see. Needs to be the next one that comes down. Okay, it wasn't a green. I was going to say, that would have been the perfect setup if that brown was a green. And I could have done that the previous turn. Luckily, it was a brown, so it would have failed if I tried doing it. Yeah, it's 20% chance, so 1 in 5, yeah. Why is there a revenge on my 1 trophy? How did he kill us? We must have been using a... Oh! Death. He has Death. That's how he killed us. Death can kill literally any team as long as they don't have immunity to Death Mark, which I don't believe my current defend team is using at all. Ah, there goes a bunch of green we don't need. I might just use Mercy. Get the mana. He'll get brown out of it, but I'm not too worried about a Grave Knight at all. Fully traded Stone Element, Giant Spider, Green Seer, and Valkyrie. I actually haven't really tried any teams around it fully traded, because my Let's Play account wasn't able to do it, and there aren't too many that work later in the game. But that would definitely work, due to spamming with him. The only problem with that, though, is you don't have another damage source. If he ends up dying from Skull Spam or something, you don't have any backup for damage, and then the game will go very slow, the match that you're in. Let's devour out the Def. Oh, no, let's just take that first. Then devour out the Def. Mercy. Oh, I just realized something. I still have Ferris Ra in the corner on the stream, don't I? I completely forgot about that. I should probably put the Great Maul there, but for next week, I'll probably put the Legendary Dragon there instead. I still have no clue what dragon that is, though. I do not see 2 dragons in the files unless they just updated it recently. Let me go check. I know I have 1 on my desktop right now. Let me go check that real quick. I'm kind of curious. View, screenshots. Or what am I doing? Properties, local file, browse local files, res. I want to see because I only remember seeing 1 dragon in the files. Unless I missed it somehow. Let's see. Oh! What? They changed it. There's 2 dragons in the files. Interesting. I don't believe I showed this dragon before. I haven't even seen it yet. Oh. How long has that been there? It's probably been there the entire time, too. So there are 2 dragons. Nice. Okay. So let's go do that real quick. Let's go put this onto our desktop and let me show the 2 dragons. This one is the let me show the common one first. This is the common dragon. Let me go get that up on stream real quick. This is the common dragon that's coming next patch. Pretty badass for a common, actually. That looks a lot more detailed than what they normally do for their commons. But let me go get in the legendary dragon. Let's see. There it is. And that's what the legendary dragon looks like for the new kingdom. So there we go. That is the drop I absolutely want for my Let's Play account. I'm pretty sure we'll still mess around with a couple things on it on our main account, of course. But those are the 2 upcoming troops for the new kingdom. So, spoilers. Well, we'll know about them soon anyways. That's not really too big of a spoiler. It's coming in like 1 week anyways. And I've already shown both of them before. Or not the second one, but the other one holding the orb I've shown before. But yeah, those are the 2 new dragons coming in next kingdom. It is a whole kingdom basically on like mythical creatures and stuff. It has elves, it has unicorns, it has dragons, and that's about it. That's like the only 3 things you get from the kingdom. But a lot of mythics, a lot of dragons, a lot of elves. And it might make elves great again. Then again, elves have never been great. So it might make elves viable for once. Who knows? We'll see. I highly doubt it. But there is one troop that actually destroys an ally and then makes an elf there, which seems so ridiculously pointless. Anything that kills out one of your allies tends to be pretty weak. There's very few exceptions to that. Actually, I can't think of a single one that's the exception. Maybe Sacrificial Priest, slightly. In some circumstances, is not horrible, but that's about it.
Mana surge.
Make elves great again. I know, elves are really horrible right now. Like, they added Elf Eater into this game, and it is basically never used because there are no good elves. It was the weirdest thing ever. Like, one week they just added Elf Eater. It's like, wait, why on earth did you add an Elf Eater? Elves are already pointless. Why add something that can devour them? But yeah, if we type in elf right now, let's go through them. Dark Maiden, useless. Dolkifer, useless. Elf Eater, useless because there's no elves to eat. Glade Warden, surprisingly for being a common, he's not that bad. His build he is, but his traits are decent. Lady Ornerial is literally the only very good elf in the entire game. That's about it. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, never mind. She's not an elf. She just says elf somewhere in her name. Reaver, okay early in the game, useless afterwards. Spider Knight, pretty much useless. Spider Queen, pretty much useless. Talray, only ever used with Spider Queen. Tessarian, useless. Thorn Knight, pretty much useless unless you really needed a entangle early in the game. Tyree, only used for map farming and in all rogue teams. She's not even used in all elves teams. You only ever use her in all rogue teams. Also, there's a funny glitch that if you do this real quick, let's see if I can actually get it to trigger. Yeah, you can have it trigger on the previous troop, and then it ends up doing this glitch. It's only a visual glitch. Doesn't mess with anything else. But if you move real quick and then click on it, let's see. I need to do it quicker than that. It's easier if there's a full screen here. If we do that, then it just goes like all faded like that. Because it keeps the other one loaded, but it doesn't load the other one in time. So it just makes a little blank silhouette because there's no data there. I love finding glitches in games. I'm actually pretty good at it too. Let's see. Well, let's go and well, we're basically at the end of the stream. No one else did any team suggestions, so I guess we'll do 2 more Great Mauls, kill out these, and then we'll probably just wrap up the stream. But yeah, any other questions, any other anything, feel free to leave them now, because we will be wrapping up in a couple battles until tomorrow. Okay, let's just do a Mercy right off the bat. I actually haven't even ate anything yet today. It is 4 p.m. right now, and I've ate literally nothing. That sometimes happens whenever I do these streams. Especially when I wake up later, because I didn't have any time in the morning to make anything. So then the entire stream, I'm just like not eating the entire time. I really should eat like a little something just to hold me down, but at times like these when I accidentally start the stream late, don't have time. So that's why I haven't ate yet. Let's see. I don't mind not eating though. I can go a couple days without eating and it won't even really be that phased as long as I drink water. Let's see. We'll move that down. Best weapon for hero is Creeping Death. Creeping Death is by far, without a shadow of a doubt, the best weapon in the entire game. You obtain it by getting 250 wins on the class that you unlock from Kedar, which is the Necromancy class. You just set that as your class. You just go and do whatever battles. Just do 250 battles as you have that set as your team. Then you get the Creeping Death weapon. It is literally the best weapon in the entire game. I can go show it real quick. I believe we're on Archer currently. Let me go switch to Sorcerer class though, because it is best with fully traded Sorcerer. But I can go show that real quick. Creeping Death, best weapon in the entire game. I believe I already have a team set to it too, but let me go switch my class real quick. On, let's see, hero, switch for free, and let's see, Sorcerer, change for free. And let's see. Troops. Why am I going to troops first? Well, let's just double check. Do we have any of them set up already? I don't think I do. Nope. I can easily replace out that one team, I guess. Let's go do that then. But yeah, Creeping Death is very, very, very powerful. If you don't have a Death as the Mythic of Death, it's basically the same thing, kind of. But we'll just put it into this team. We'll just put in our Creeping Death, and then we win. Yeah, Creeping Death, what it does, it deals damage to all enemies, then places a death mark on the weakest and the strongest. It does that for only 14 mana. It is particularly strong with the Sorcerer class because it has Magic Link, which if you get Surged twice will be all the mana you need. Has Inscribed, gains an armor every single time anything cast on the enemy. And it has Dark Channel, which is the main reason why you use this. It has a 50% every single turn to gain 1 magic. And every single additional magic on this weapon is 1 additional damage to all enemies. But yeah, it's very strong. And well, how fitting, we're doing this against an all holy team, or White Helm team. What is it? Divine. Divine's the word I'm looking for. All Divine team. Can you carry over your seal chest to the next week? Yes. You can carry over all your seals and all your guild keys as well, as long as you want. You can save them until you hit a 20k chest or until you hit a 40k chest. That's actually what I'm doing with my Let's Play account right now. I'm saving all my seals until I hit a 20k chest. So that's what I'm doing on that account. But yeah, if you have any spirit keys or seals, you can actually keep saving them as long as you want. You don't have to use them every single week. I do that on my main account because there's not any particular drops that I really need off of them. Well, there kind of is, but the chances I'll get them off them is pretty much unheard of. I mainly just need the Guardians from them, which is why I open them immediately. But yeah, you can save them until you get a 20k chest or a 40k chest. There's no limit to how long you can save them. They're a normal resource just like anything else that accumulates over time. But yeah, let me actually show Creeping Death. I made this team and we're not even going to get a Creeping Death cast off. No, we are. But oh, I can't wait till we can get a dragon as a hero, because Dragon Soul will be even more broken then. And we all know he's not broken enough. We might as well make him a little bit more broken. No, he's way broken enough. But yeah, here's Creeping Death. It just does damage to everyone. Our hero is still invisible. And then it places a death mark on the weakest and the strongest. One thing to note is if the weakest troop actually dies, it'll only place 1 death mark. It'll only place it on the strongest. So if you do that and you want to place death marks, make sure the 1 troop won't actually die, or else you're only going to place 1 death mark. Doesn't matter too much, but if you really wanted 2 death marks for some reason, you'll want to keep it alive. But then again, if you can kill it anyways, then what's the point of death mark? But yeah, we'll do this again, and that's already a win right there. 28 damage. Very strong weapon. Strongest weapon in the entire game. There's a couple other ones that you can use as utility, but as far as overall power, nothing is better than Creeping Death. But yeah, that is Creeping Death. You unlock it from getting 250 wins on the class that you get from Kedar, which is the Necromancer class. You can see it right over here. If we go ahead over there real quick. Go over to class, go over to Necromancer. So that one right there. And you can see once you get 250 wins right there. 69, you get Creeping Death. Best weapon in the entire game by 1.5 miles. And it's pretty easy to get early too. You can just go and rush over to Kedar, then finish Kedar. Then you get the class, then all you have to do is just set your hero to that class and then get it. That's probably the first class I'm actually going to be getting on my Let's Play account, simply because of how strong it is. But yeah, any other questions, feel free to leave them now. Otherwise, this will be our last battle, and I'll be heading out for today. But of course, we will be starting back the stream on 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. tomorrow. We'll be doing mainly the same stuff, probably a lot of maps, a lot of Great Mauling, and other stuff like that. And then next weekend, we will be doing all of the New Kingdom stuff, which will be pretty fun, because we'll have a lot of new content. I believe we're getting 8 new troops, if I'm not mistaken. 7 or 8. And then we'll get another additional 1 or 2, I think only 1 actually, on the following Monday. And then on that Monday, we'll easily be able to buy them all with event keys. So that'll be pretty nice.
Mana surge.
So a little bit of an interesting week to look forward to tomorrow then in this game. Does increasing difficulty in Explorer give better rewards? No, it doesn't. There is nothing that affects the rewards on Explorer. Difficulty has no effect on the trait stones that you get, regardless of where you do that difficulty. It's basically purely on luck. 100% unadulterated luck, just like almost everything in this game. Wow, that match went quick. Maybe we'll do one more. I was expecting that match to go for like 3 minutes. We did it in like a minute. When this team gets alignment, it goes good. It goes really good. Still trying to get the arcane light trait stones. Oh, are you? Wow. Yeah, it can take a while sometimes to actually get arcanes. I think we got 3 random ones during this video. 3 or 4. I think like 2 on our Let's Play and 2 on this account. But yeah, trait stones can troll you quite a bit. It's really annoying using Explorer to get them. Normally, I just wait until they come around in the event system and just buy an excessive amount of them with glory, which is also why I save all the glory, because it is so much easier just waiting until they come around on glory and just doing it that way. The only problem is every single trait stone, it could be a while before the trait stone you want actually comes around through glory reward. But it is the best way to absolutely get any trait stone, arcane trait stone in this game, is just to wait until it's on glory rotation and then use all of your saved up glory to buy it out like excessively until you have as much as you'll ever need. That's the strategy I've done, and I've done that to basically every single trait stone at this point, that I have every single trait stone in the game. Of course, as a account with less resources, it will take a little bit longer than this every single time they come around. But if you save your glory and don't use them on glory keys, you'll be able to use them for that purpose, and eventually you won't really have to worry about arcane trait stones. Of course, that's a long process until you don't have to worry about them, but doing that method will help a lot than having to constantly do explore and other methods just to get the trait stones you need. Please do not drain his mana. Okay, good. That was very close. If that would have drained our mana, that would have been horrible. Actually, it didn't even hit us. It hit the Mercy for some reason. Out of safety, I think I might even kill the Wraith right now. Ah, no, I'll go Bone Dragon. I'm scared of what the Browns might do. And then we'll just kill that out. You got all 21 Skull Trait Stones this week to get Raw's 2nd and 3rd trait. Oh, nice. Wait, you actually got a Raw? That's pretty lucky. Nice. Oh, that'll end out the match, and that will end out the stream. Well, thank you all so much for joining the stream today. Of course, I've already said it like a billion times at this point, but we will be back tomorrow, as we are every Friday and Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be answering more questions then, doing Great Mall, doing a bunch of other things, probably some treasure maps, playing on our Let's Play account, other various things. New Kingdom comes out at 11 PST on Thursday, which I believe is 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I might have said that time wrong. It comes out later on Thursday, is the bottom time of when the New Kingdom comes. Other than that, that's basically what our schedule is for next week or so. Our next stream after this Saturday will be on Tuesday. We normally do a little Tuesday stream at night. But other than that, we'll have a little bit of Stardew Valley in between. Of course, we do videos every single day, or either a stream or a video. I'll have the spoilers for all the New Kingdoms up as a video too. We end up doing it on stream, but I'll do a separate video for any of you who haven't caught it and don't want to watch through all of the stream to catch it again. So we'll go do that. Thank you all so much for watching, and have a wonderful weekend.